Early Show.
Well, it is the Rick and Bubba Show. Rick and Bubba join us in 1 hour from now. Hello, I'm Speedy alongside Greg Burgess, Michael Helms, Eddie Van Adler, the Good Time Gang, and we've got the kickoff hour live. We start another week together, and we thank you for making us part of your day. Today is day 3 of the 12 working days of Christmas. We have already given some really cool stuff away. John in Huntsville won a Celestron Travel Scope 70DX plus a Moultrie mobile package. Lynn in Illinois won a 19-inch bicolor LED ring light kit as well as a Moultrie mobile package. So there's 2 winners now. We go to the 3rd today. So be listening for the cue to call. And when you do, we'll award day 3 to some lucky winner plus a Moultrie mobile package. All right, let's bring him in now. In studio is Mr. Greg Burgess. Still zooming in is Helmsy, and also in studio is Eddie Van Adler. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Hey.
Hey, everybody good?
Yes, we are.
I'm good.
Everybody
in
good.
In the garage, ready to go.
Yeah, turn you up. Yeah. We're fired up to have you with us again and to give an update to everyone. Caroline, I guess, progressing, but how's the rest of the family?
Well, no one has symptoms at this point. Caroline is funny. She's kind of got the best end of the deal on this. At this point, she spent about 8 hours with a fever, low-grade fever. In the midst of that, got a test. It was positive for COVID. And so she has not had any symptoms since. So she's kind of probably, I don't know, I guess towards the end of it she's probably 5 days in, and this is all that's happened to her. And of course, we're all quarantined and no symptoms and don't know what to do, but it is what it is. I will say this: we figured out where she got it from. She was with a friend and her mom. Now, I want y'all to listen to this because this was actually very good for us and our family, and actually distancing ourselves from Caroline. She got it from her friend and her mom, and they not only passed it on to Caroline, but they also passed it on to the other family members in their home. They had 4 total test positive in their household. And so we sent Caroline over there for 48 hours to hang out and have a little COVID party. So we did get her out of our hair. And but here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. I know that.
Hey, you take her. You take her. We're good.
Yeah. I knew he was good, but buddy, he's good.
Yeah, he is. He's a master at it.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody take on the pandemic like that.
I know. He's something else.
Let me get it out of my house.
Yeah, could write a book.
Well, yeah.
There was the mom reached out to Amanda and just said, hey, look, why don't you allow them? They were supposed to be this get together of friends and school and this dance. And of course it was going to be a super spreader anyway. And the girls were all disappointed that they weren't going to be able to be at this thing, blah, blah, blah. I didn't want her to go into this in the first place. Kind of won there too. But anyway, so the moms got together and Amanda was like, hey, why don't we let them spend a night together? Well, then the spend the night turned into, it was at least 48 hours. It may have been a little more, but nonetheless, we got her. The goal was to keep Caroline away from us, right? So,
well, Helmsy, look, part of being a master in this is that it's never your choice.
Yeah.
It's that's
so
what they
good.
want to do.
That's what they had to do.
I mean, it wasn't on me, but no, it did. It got her out of the house, and y'all are symptom free up to this point, which I would assume. I was going back. If she tested positive last Wednesday, did she?
Was it Wednesday? I think it was Thursday.
Well, Thursday you didn't come in, right? You had two.
Friday.
Was it Friday?
No, it was Friday.
Okay, so I'm one day off then.
Yeah, I was too. I was doing my math last night, and I was one day off.
Okay.
But it started on Thursday.
Okay. All right, good. So Thursday probably was maybe did she have symptoms Wednesday at all?
No, not at all.
None? Okay.
No. Well, she claims she told us Wednesday night she didn't feel good, but nobody listened to her.
Oh, okay.
That's possible.
Okay.
In a house
all
full
right.
of kids.
So maybe we go back to Wednesday as contagious.
Possibly,
You know?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so all right, I'm just counting the days up here since you've been here, and we're trucking along here as far as counting the days, and y'all don't have symptoms, so that's great too.
Correct. Yeah.
And we made the decision. Greg did. He called late last night, said he talked to Big Papa, which is Rick, and hey, I need to be in studio. We got to get stuff done, and And so we're distancing ourselves, right, Greg?
Yeah,
But you're
we're
in
all
studio?
good. All of us are fine. Like I say, I was only quarantined because we thought my son-in-law had it and he didn't.
Yeah.
So I was cleared.
Yeah.
And
Which was crazy because he was showing all the symptoms.
yeah,
And
but he
just,
had 2 negatives.
Yeah.
So he didn't have it.
Well, that goes back to, there's other things out there than
Yeah,
COVID.
there actually are the things you can have. We just forget about it.
We do forget about. We think that COVID is the only sickness around.
I know, because it kind of is, but you're right. But then you go, well, by the way, you can catch other things.
Yeah, you got walking pneumonia,
Sure
you got
you do.
flus,
You
you
got
got
all
colds,
kinds of stuff.
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
As I'm telling my kids that's had it, buddy, there's other things out there.
that you're not immune to.
Right. But that means just because you've had COVID, you're never going to get sick again.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you're in studio today. Good to have you in, and good that everybody is good on your side. And Helmsy, on your side, just Caroline, light symptoms. Real quick update on Rick. As of yesterday, he said that he kind of felt the same, maybe, nothing worse, which was good because, we were anticipating that his symptoms would keep being upgraded. But up to this point, as of yesterday, he said that it's about the same.
Yeah.
And
In fact, he said he felt a little better yesterday. Now,
Good.
that could change.
yeah,
but
yeah. Well, hopefully
We'll
that
hear
will
from him
continue.
later.
So he will be part of the show today. Bubba's zooming in today as well. So there you go, as far as kind of setting the table for everybody. I know we all had kind of busy weekends. I laughed, and we'll just kind of go to break with this, and then Greg will update us. I laughed pretty hard, Greg, when you said you were part of a drive-through shower.
Baby shower. Yeah, this
A
is on
drive-through
football
baby
Saturday. Don't
shower.
forget that, too.
Right, and so we were Marco Poloing and texting, and you sent us off to the weekend saying, hey, this is in my life. This is what I've got to do Saturday.
Yeah.
So when we come back, I'll have to get an update from you on that
I'll tell you all about it.
and what that was like. I mean, is it?
It was different. I'll say that.
Right.
It was different.
So I'm assuming it's just a parade of cars.
Oh
and
yeah.
You're just,
I
okay.
mean, it's this big time parade.
All right. Well, we'll take a break. We'll come back. It is the kickoff hour, day 3 of the 12 working days of Christmas. Your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding and bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. So bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We all like our figgy pudding. We all like our figgy pudding. We all like our figgy pudding with all its good cheer. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and Bubba.
We got 20 minutes past the hour. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you so much for tuning in. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. We are still kind of splintered out a little bit when it comes to the Zoom format. If you are someone that's just joining us and you were not with us any last week, then you don't know that our very own Rick Burgess tested positive for COVID-19. He seems to be doing well, as well as you can be. And he'll be zooming in, of course. Bubba is zooming in, and Helmsy is zooming in because his oldest has COVID. Their family seems to be symptom-free up to this point. But out of precaution, some of the staff has separated just to make sure, because Helmsy was in studio a good portion of last week, just to figure out, hey, was she contagious? When was she? Are you? Making sure we don't spread here through the old staff. Greg did zoom in at the end of last week, but he's back. He had a scare with a family member, but they tested negative twice, so he's out of the woods when it comes to the family. So that's kind of the scene. Myself, Adler, Greg in studio, everybody else zooming in today for another day, day 3 of the 12 working days of Christmas. So as we went to break, Greg, I know you had a drive-through baby shower you had to be I yesterday. How did that happen?
Everyone knows. I don't know if everyone knows. My daughter is expecting. Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't
I don't know.
Yeah, my daughter's expecting a child in February. Mm-hmm. So it's baby shower time. So, they start planning these things way back.
Sure.
Right. Well, as the numbers started getting worse on the COVID, Lisa said, well, I just don't think we can, we've just sent all this invitations out. We've ordered the food and all this, but I just don't think we can have a bunch of people in a room and all that. So with any event to do with the Burgess family, be it a wedding or even baby Ellis's first birthday last year, she goes to Mike Alexander at Alexander's Great Events. And Mike and Mason Calloway, they do a really good job, and they came up with this drive-by baby shower.
Right.
Okay, so I said that's great. But, baby shower, that's a chick thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's Saturday, and I'm watching an Auburn game, and I knew I was going to have to, I need my truck to bring gifts. We decorated. Basically the way they had it set up, they decorated the front windows of the business. It's right there on Noble Street, and with all kinds of baby shower stuff and all this. And then Chandler was out there on the sidewalk. And people pull up in cars.
It's like her own little parade.
Yeah, and she speaks to them, hey, and they give her a present. And then the staff comes out, and they got to-go boxes with food in it, and they give it to the people.
Okay.
So it was kind of a cool event.
That is nice.
And they did a great job. The staff there at Alexander's, they always do good. In fact, you remember they came here and cooked one time for Rick's birthday.
That. Yeah, I do remember that.
But anyway, so that was the deal. Well, I knew I would have to carry some stuff down there, maybe come help pick stuff later, but – so Lisa said, well, I hate to take 2 cars. I thought, golly.
Here we go. That's it.
So we load the truck up with all the baby shower stuff.
You were frustrated with the Auburn game anyway.
Yeah, So anyway, and we take it down there, and I look, and Riley's been hooked in the same way, my son-in-law. So I said, Riley, and so we get them in there, and even my daughter-in-law, who's Taylor's wife, Kelsey, she said, y'all need to leave. This is a girl thing.
Right.
And I was like, sounds good to me. So we were out in the parking lot listening to the ball game in the truck, because there's no reason really leaving, because we're going to eventually have to come back.
Right.
Well, then somebody came, one of the girls came out, y'all come up here. Anyway, so we're on the sidewalk with all the chicks as the cars are pulling up. We're the only dudes there at the baby shower, and cars are pulling up, and they're honking the horn. But I will say this, surprisingly, it went really good.
Good.
I thought, you got to make adjustment during the pandemic.
That's so 2020, isn't it?
And Lisa had everything, just decorated. And I don't know if y'all remember, Chandler's married name is Jones. Mm-hmm. And you remember at the wedding, the Jones root beers.
Oh, yeah.
Jones soda.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, at the baby shower, we had blue Jones, some type of lemonade, but it was colored blue because she's having a little boy. So, Lisa goes over the top.
Sure. Y'all a creative bunch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. They just point and I move stuff. But it was, I will say this, except for the fact that Riley and I were the only dudes there, and that was awkward. But we kind of got into it because I knew most of the people. So, hey, how y'all doing? And my mom and dad came through. And Lisa's aunt and her cousin, who've actually just got over COVID, they all were in a big van, had it decorated, had balloons and signs all over it. Again, I didn't know what to expect, but it actually went really good. And, of course, she got a bunch of stuff because I had to help haul it home. And then
was there a lot of men driving their spouses? And
there were a few, but not many.
Okay. So did you make eye contact with them and be like, "Man, I am so sorry," or how did that go?
Well,
I mean,
then
did you know how
also-
men will look at each other? They don't even have to say anything. They
Yeah,
just know.
yeah. It's like, look, but I was like, hey, it doesn't take long, and you got to play the food.
Yeah,
you got to
you're
play
right.
the food.
Yeah, that's it.
But it was so funny. I mean, it was like a machine. Out the window, hey, here's a picture, here's a plate of food, and here's a couple of Jones drinks, and
It's a
everybody
really
got
good
a
little
Jones
system.
drink.
Keep everybody away from each other, but still recognize the
I
event.
mean,
and
it was creative.
you can't believe you got called into it. But
Well,
I
that's
mean,
the point.
you know,
I was sitting at the parking lot listening to the bug, and of course, at the point they came to get us, the game was pretty much done.
yeah,
You know, for a second there, it actually looked like it'd be a game.
uh-huh.
And I told Riley, I said, hey, when you're married, get used to stuff like this, buddy.
Yeah, you're gonna get pulled all
you're
over
gonna
the
be
place.
It's stuff like this all
Did
the time.
you talk to him about hills to die on and
Yeah,
and not,
this is not one.
no,
Just go. Of
You know
course,
what you do? You just get up and help.
Hey, we ate snacks. You know, they had some cookies, had all kinds of really good food there.
Yeah.
So we.
So you're
got
saying
to
it
eat.
could have been worse?
Oh yeah, it wasn't bad. We
Just the sound of being there, like, hey, that's where I'm at.
I will
was
say
tough.
this: I enjoyed it. I just felt I felt embarrassed because everybody's going, Greg, why are you here? All these women, they've set everything up. You know, baby showers are about the people that give the shower and they all set up, and it's never men.
No, it's
Well,
not.
and you
'Cause
know
then
what
it's just
you've
a party.
done.
You know?
You know what you've done, Speedy. We've talked about this on the show. Rick's brought it up before too.
Yeah.
Greg. You're the guy that went to the doctor with his wife for the first time.
You're right.
See, now all those wives and girlfriends that showed up,
Oh no, if I started a trend.
you've started something. And so now they're going to be like, they're going to use you as an excuse. If Greg Burgess can do it, you can do it too, honey. I can hear it
Greg was
now.
on the sidewalk waving to everybody, just
Yeah.
having
Yeah.
a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It-
Thank you, Greg. You're going to hear that a lot.
Well, I think, but I will say this: if you get to do drive-by format, though, it's a little easier. You know, at
Well,
least you're not
especially if
in
you
there.
get
You know, at the showers when they do all them little games and stuff. You know, guys are never in there for that. If it was something like that, I would have definitely ran out the back door.
Yeah.
But
The
just
food makes it easier
the
too.
food and yucking it up with
Yeah.
people in the cars. It was really neat. It went really good. I don't know why I was there, but it went good, and I did enjoy it. I just didn't want to admit it, but I did.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Well, good. Well, I'm glad that was at least a good day. It was done well, and you know, you've heard of birthday parties this way too, where people will walk out, and not done to this fashion because y'all really did it up by giving everybody something as they came by. But you know, we've been part of drive-by birthday parties. Where
A lot of drive-by stuff,
the
yeah.
kid walks out in the front yard and he's
Yeah,
waving, and
throwing
you come by
presents.
and you're tooting the horn and going crazy. Everybody's lined up, giving them presents.
Pandemic world.
It's just kind of
changed
it's
everything.
bizarre, but it's just so. I hate to say this, it's just so 2020. You just got to do what you can do, and it sounds like it was a good day.
So not only the drive-by baby shower helps in pandemic, a dude can be involved and not feel as frou-frou.
Right. If you,
lack of another
in
word.
your mind, you were there of, hey, do you know what? I'm kind of the chauffeur. I'm the ride there,
Yeah.
and I'm going to help however is needed. So I'm kind of out of it, even though you got caught in it.
Yeah, I caught myself hey, you know, I thought,
Oh,
Greg, you're not a
really?
hostess.
Right.
You're not. You're here to load stuff in the truck when it's over.
That you're the grunt, okay?
Yeah.
You're,
I was out there like a hostess with all the hostesses. But it was fun. And
was
Chandler,
good.
it went good. And boy, she got a bunch of stuff. You know how that is.
yeah, boy. Let me tell you.
But it was good.
Gifts
Food's
came on
good.
in.
Alexander's did a great job. Like I say, Lisa's going to make an event. I mean, they did both the weddings.
Yeah.
Ellis had a first birthday party that was off the chain. I mean, it was just,
Really?
oh my goodness, at this same location.
Okay.
Of course, it wasn't a drive-by.
No.
It was in the middle of a storm though.
Right.
But
I do remember that, and y'all went ahead and went with it.
Oh,
and,
we went
and you
with it.
I remember the dilemma: do we do it? Do we not? What
we
do
had
we
to go to
do?
the basement for a little
Yeah,
while.
it's one of
as the
those
weather.
severe weather days in the southeast, which you know.
But anyway, it
pretty
went
bad.
great. I survived it. It was football Saturday, and I found myself at a drive-through baby shower.
Well, there you go.
Well done, Greg.
But I did enjoy it. I hate to say
You're right.
that.
Did you get through it though with not a ton of complaining?
No, it actually went very smooth. I was
Okay. No, on your part.
Yeah, I didn't complain or did mess up and get complained at.
Right. Okay.
That's the key.
That's good. That's good. You got through it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Very special Christmas in your arms. Very special Christmas in your arms. Very special Christmas in your arms. Underneath the mistletoe, you pull me in so close. This is love, real love. All Christmas, baby.
Deck the halls, this is the season for bringing tidings of good cheer. Good cheer around the world. Joy is in the air, I feel it. This is the best time of the year. Best time for boys and girls. If you wanna stay right, see the world from up high. Make that a special wish on your Christmas list. Or if you just want some eggnog, chilling by the Yule log. Love and happiness, December 25th. Christmas gifts are stacked from floor to ceiling, and decorations on the tree. The tree looks good to me, and we all gathered for one reason, to celebrate what Christmas means. Give love and special things, yeah. If you wanna stay right, see the world from up high, make that a special wish on your Christmas list. Or if you just want some eggnog, chilling by the Yule log. Love and happiness, December 25th. It's Christmas. It's Christmas time again. Oh, it's Christmas time. Can't you feel the vibes? Oh, I wish it could never end. Come on, it's Christmas time again. Yeah, feel the vibe. Come on, it's Christmas time. Don't be shy. You know it's Christmas time, yeah. Feel the vibe. Come on, it's Christmas time. Don't be shy. You know it's Christmas time, yeah. Oh, it's Christmas time. It's Christmas time again. Oh, it's Christmas time. Can't you feel the vibes? Oh, I wish it could never end. Come on, it's Christmas time again, yeah. It's Christmas time again. Oh, it's Christmas time. Wish it could never end. Come on, it's Christmas time again, yeah. Feel the vibe. Come on, it's Christmas time. Don't be shy. You know it's Christmas time, yeah. Feel the vibe. Come on, it's Christmas time. Don't be shy. You know it's Christmas time, yeah.
Pass the gravy, please.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the old kickoff hour. We are live. Rick and Bubba join us in 30 minutes from now. It's day 3 of the 12 working days of Christmas. And we've got some really cool prizes to choose from here. And we've also got a Moultrie Mobile package. That's a daily Pradco Moultrie Mobile package that we're giving away. And it's about $160 value, too. It's the Moultrie Mobile camera, the batteries, the SD card, camera, tree mount. All that is going to a winner every single day, courtesy of Pradco and Moultrie Mobile. So that's kind of cool. And then today we just choose from one of the 12 gifts that we have. We've already given away 2 so far. and that's pretty cool. So congratulations to John in Huntsville. He was the winner of day 1, and Lynn in Illinois, the winner of day 2. And so today we have another lucky winner that will win. Also, we've got a number of different things to discuss. We'll update you on a very busy weekend with the guys, get some COVID updates. Yesterday, and, you get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm grown now. Yesterday I turned 52, and Edgar's Bakery, the official birthday cake provider of the Rick and Bubba Show, will be dropping off a birthday cake. And I almost canceled it Friday because I already feel weird because I kind of am the one that organizes all the birthday cakes. And every year I feel weird. And they always ask me, well, what about your cake? And I'm like, I'm not going to order my own cake. I feel weird doing that. Cake. So I was
like, get what you want?
Well, I'm like, just bring me something or whatever. So they said they got a little theme that they're going to try to bring. But Terry, made me one of my classic, one of my favorites, the old triple layered chocolate cake with the yellow inside. That's just standard for the house. All the boys love it. Yeah, so I had a little bit of that and ice cream yesterday. But on Friday, I almost called Edgar's and said, hey, look, before I knew that you were coming back in, because we weren't sure at that point about you. And I'm like, it's just me and Adler here. And, Adler turns 35 tomorrow.
So we're double
And so, they're bringing another one for him tomorrow. But I just felt weird, and I'm like, so we're going to have a lot of cake here today from Edgar's Bakery.
We got cake. For 2 days, we're going to have a lot of cake.
And we'll put that on social media today.
I owe you an apology, Speedy, because I have been telling everybody you're 53. I was 1 year off.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
I thought he was 53.
Serious business.
Really?
Here's what's funny. Every year, the gap between you and I, when I hear you gain a year, you keep getting younger. Like at first I said, well, I'm 2 years older than Speedy. Come find out I'm like 4. I don't know how that happened. I don't know if you're telling the truth or not.
Well, no, I
so you're turning 50 what?
2.
All right, and I'm 54.
Yeah.
So
well, see, and I've been telling everybody, Greg Speedy's only a year apart. Greg's 54.
I think at one time
53.
we were, and then he changed it.
Yeah. Well, I always have to ask Terry, how old I am. For the longest, I thought I was 49, and Terry's like, no, this is your 50th birthday. And I kept telling everybody I was a year off. That was a couple of years ago.
That was just you denying being 50.
And so I always have to go to my sister and to Terry, my wife, and they both confirmed I'm 52. I told the boys this. I said, y'all make fun of me, but you do get to a certain point in your life where you forget how old you are every year. You're like, now how old am I?
It's not a significant. You'll see 50 come and you try to avoid it, but you're right. Especially once you go past 50, you really don't know how you are.
And so 2 of the 3 boys aren't at the house right now, and so last night Terry was like, hey, do you want me to sing happy birthday? No, just cut me a piece of cake.
Did she do like Marilyn Monroe to the president at that time?
Yeah. I was like, I do have some creative ideas here, honey, if you don't mind. But happy birthday to me. But no, just cut me a piece of cake. That'd be fine.
How about that triple-decker cake there?
But looking forward to Edgar's Bakery dropping that off today.
Well, of course.
All right, Helmsy, you said that you felt dumb or something because Braden asked you a question yesterday, and you were like, I feel really dumb, but am I the only one that didn't know this? What's up? And Greg, you said that you feel like you probably will, but I don't know.
I feel confident.
I know I won't.
I feel like this is Madeline, my 8-year-old.
Madeline, okay, I couldn't remember.
Asked me this question, and I felt a little silly because I didn't know the answer to it.
Okay.
And I do feel like it's probably one of those things that everybody goes, well, everybody knows that, Helms.
Yeah.
Blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like that's the response I'm going to get from you, but both of you. But this was the question. Hey, Dad, why do they call a piggy bank? Why is it a pig? And I thought,
golly. Well,
that's a really good question, Madeline. I don't know. And she goes, I mean, why couldn't it have been a cat or a dog?
Okay, you got me. I didn't know the answer.
And I didn't know this. And
I think at one time I knew this answer, and I can't think of what
really?
It is. It seems like I've visited this, and I cannot recall.
Well, here's what it was. Back in, goodness gracious, I guess 1800s, they used to put spare change in these pig pots that were made of pig, which is a clay. And when I say pig, I mean PYGG, pig. Mm-hmm. In the English language, we turn things into whatever we want them to be. Mm-hmm. We started calling them piggy banks because of that. So it was basically the clay was a pig type clay that's a PYGG, and that's why had nothing to do with the animal.
And then
at
we
all.
started making pigs
Exactly
out of banks.
because that's what we do.
That's
in
so
our
us.
country. It's
Yeah.
so us. It is.
Well, think about it. It wouldn't have been. It'd been hard to sell just a bank made out of pig, whatever clay that is.
Right.
I mean, you got to have some because the thing about the real piggy banks is that you can't open them unless you bust them.
Yeah.
You got the fake ones. Well, I call them fake with a little hole in the bottom.
Yeah.
But the real ones, so they'll encourage you not to get it until it's full. You would have to bust it, and once you bust it, it was done.
I have a friend of mine that he really and look, I mean, there's probably something to it, but he really thinks that there's going to be in the future there's going to be a coin shortage, and he's really obsessed with that. So he is really into saving all of his change. I mean, it's like he's got these big old jars, and I'm talking about the kind that they're so big it comes up to like halfway up your shin, and he's filling them up, and he's like, "See, y'all are all going to need coins at one point in your life, and I'm going to have all the coins." But he thinks he's one of these guys that he thinks that, hey, here we go, you better get ready.
If the currency's not worth anything, it really doesn't matter.
No, but you heard a lot of that. Coin shortage. We don't have any change. And so he's all about it.
He's ready. I got a big jug of change, but I always take it down to them old machines you dump it in.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, do you?
Cash it in.
So that's what they want. They want you to do that.
Oh, that's how they get me.
Uh-huh.
How about I also got some, and I got caught up in it, and I don't know what I was doing. I was completely off my game. As y'all know how I am about things. Got a text message yesterday, and I blame my neighbor on this. Got a text message from the neighbor across the street asking me why our Christmas tree wasn't up yet. And I thought that was strange because
you
we
sent
don't
one
talk.
back, said mind your own business.
Mm-hmm. Is this the guy?
No.
Is this the guy we met that day that was running and
No.
with his dog?
Okay.
Okay.
Next door.
Okay.
An older lady, and she said, "Hey,
She said, "Hey, why's your Christmas tree not up?"
She said she texted and just said, "Hey, I haven't seen the Christmas tree up. What's up? Or is everything okay?"
Why don't you have joy?
What?
And I
you got Mrs. Kravitz across the room?
No, just wait. Listen, I explained.
Excuse me, Sonny.
We actually have two trees up, but she can't see them. They're in different places. One of them's in a different place than normal. And she sent a real sweet note back and just said, "I always enjoyed looking down because they sit up there at your Christmas tree and knowing that it's there and that you guys are celebrating Christmas."
She said, "Open your blinds. I want to keep looking in."
Yeah.
So,
I used to love that telescope you had.
Put a shirt on. I like it.
Yeah. It's really not the
so-
tree I'm looking at.
Mama like.
are y'all done?
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to apologize to Patsy. This is them, not me.
I like
okay?
that West Coast strut.
Right. If you could come closer to the window, I can barely see.
Well, I got her talking
this
like that.
started.
I don't think she sounds like that.
Probably not.
Are y'all done?
Yeah, we're done.
Kinda.
When I responded back, I said they're actually up. I said they're just in a different place. I'm sorry. I said I'll try to see if Amanda will move one. And so last night I'm in the kitchen doing something, and Amanda comes in there and she goes, "Hey, text Patsy and see if she can see the tree." And I'm
But you
like,
had to
"Oh,
move
goodness." She moved the
Patsy?
tree. So she.
Hey, take your shirt off and move the tree, honey. see if Patsy can see it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss Patsy. I'm kidding.
So
That's
the
a real
person,
Actually
by the way-
moved the tree so your neighbor could see it.
Well, then listen. She has lit a fire under Amanda because now Amanda's like, "Hey, look, I'm gonna try to order." See if so and so has a Santa and reindeer.
Thanks,
you think you
Patsy.
could put those on the roof? and I said, and I got caught up in it. I'm like, yeah, I don't mind doing that. I said,
Well,
what
Patsy
else I got to
will
do?
This is Patsy.
and then and she's talking wreaths in the attic windows and lights on the stairs, and hey, they're wanting to build a cross, which I thought was a good idea.
Yeah.
One of our friends did this, build a cross out of some of this wood we have behind
My
me,
goodness.
put some lights on it. So that's my world right now.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
You're going to
for
get
Miss
about halfway
Patsy,
through that. and
I bet you
lose
Miss
it.
Patsy's a thrill, though.
I bet she's
Yeah,
sweet.
Miss Patsy, we were just kidding.
She just want a little
Please don't
Christmas
be
cheer.
upset
What's wrong with that?
Don't be upset with Greg. He went too far.
Oh, me.
Yeah. Greg.
We'll play this back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 9 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kevin Derberry brings us back. I was talking to old Derberry last night about the big year ender and how we can involve him with some ideas, and so we're working on that for all of you. The streaming world is something else, and he'll stream on Facebook once a week. And I know you said you guys watch it,
yeah.
and we'll catch it every now and then. So we're trying to work something out for the big year ender because we got to have Derberry on. That's just part of it. This portion of the show brought to you by our friends at Gabby.com/Bubba. You know, when it comes to homeowners insurance or car insurance, a lot of you might not know if you've got a good rate for the coverage that you have. And one thing about Gabby.com/Bubba is that they will shop you around to 40 of the top insurance companies and just see, all right, for the same coverage, do you have a good rate? And it might come back that you do, or it might come back that they can save you a lot of money. And you need to check them out right now at Gabby.com/Bubba. All you do is just link your current insurance account, and they literally can shop you around. And Gabby customers save just about $1,000 a year on average. So check them out at Gabby.com/Bubba. Stop overpaying on your car or homeowners insurance. Take about 2 minutes today and see if they can save you money. Again, Gabby.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we got Helmsy zooming from his garage again. He's fired up, ready to go for another day. Greg back in studio, and Adler in studio as well. Rick and Bubba zooming in. They'll join us after top of the hour. Did y'all see this? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm really surprised that I am here this morning without a haircut. I was told on Friday, this was the exact statement. I'm going to cut your hair by the time the weekend is over. I can't look at that for 14 days.
Yeah, you even told us Friday in a Marco Polo, guys, this is it. Say goodbye to it.
I think she got caught up in the fact that she was just tired and didn't want to mess with it.
Oh, yeah, Miss Patsy, you had to move that tree.
Well,
that's a good point.
The widow's peak starting to look like the state of Florida.
It is. It sure is. It's coming on down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially when you look down. Helmsy, when you look down, it's really noticeable. You know what? If you've gotten to this point, just let it go. Just let it go.
Well, I'm okay with that, but she'll get it at some point.
I know that you say you're okay with it, but every time you see yourself, you're messing with it and you're talking about it all the time.
And when y'all bring it up, it doesn't help.
No, it doesn't.
Calling it the state of Florida is not helpful at all.
What if he looked at you and said, "Is there something in my hair?" And I go, "Yeah, about Tallahassee." Get it out. Get it on out of there.
That's so good.
I will say this, because I have not I got out of my house one time. I've gotten out of my house one time since Thursday evening, and it was to get gas so that I could run the blower. The gas powered blower. That's the only reason I've gotten out of the house.
Yeah.
So I have done good as far as the quarantine goes. My garage has never been cleaner, and I've cleaned out closets and cabinets I had no idea we even had. So that'll get old at some point. I get that, but
just getting started.
Trying to make the best of it, man.
That's all you can do, buddy.
All I can do.
That's all you can do, my friend, is make the best of it. I always get this text from my dad, and it's always the day after my birthday, and we don't want to forget. He said, "Son, don't forget to tell the world that today is Pearl Harbor Day," which it is. And we were going to mention, he said, we responded to cowards that attacked us. And, I just wonder, I mean, boy, we live, yes, it does. We live in a different world today, but back then, hey, we had us quite a day, didn't we?
Wow.
Huh?
And everybody stepped up.
Yes, we did.
Joined up.
Mm-hmm.
Went to work, factories, and
just made it happen.
Nowadays, you probably have a hard time getting people to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You would.
We have
professional athletes left and went to war. They didn't care.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, it's country first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we get people crying when they can't get into their Netflix account.
I know.
Oh, well, yeah, boy,
exactly.
It's changed, hasn't it?
Oh, a lot of things have changed.
Yeah.
A lot of things we got going on right now.
I see, too, is there a fourth monolith now?
There is.
They're just popping up everywhere.
They're popping up everywhere. We got one off the coast of England.
Mm-hmm.
people really getting into this. I mean, it's quite a big prank for everybody to. I mean, that's a lot of effort.
Yeah, it
pull that
is.
off.
It sure is.
And
And
where
then,
do you get something that looks like that anyway?
I don't know. I saw a couple like looked like they had been made pretty quickly, but just getting them in the ground and getting out of
This
there.
one here looked pretty good. This is the fourth one that has mysteriously appeared, and this one is off, like I said, the coast of England. How about that? He said, I knew this was the witness. I knew all about the monolith stories recently, so I recognized it straight away. So
Straight
he was
away.
walking his dog with his fiance when he saw the monolith up Compton Beach, he said.
It's just putting
10
them
feet tall.
in the ground and getting out of there without people going, no, I saw him doing it. And we don't have that. You know, we don't have the witnesses of going, no, I saw him. I know who it was. It's like they put them in and get them out, and everybody's like, who did this? Imagine that was quite a sight, walking your dog, not thinking you can see that.
You know, I may put if I'm going to have to get on the roof and put Santa Claus and reindeer for Patsy and Amanda, I may stick something up there too that everybody goes by and goes, what is that? And just kind of, you know, it's not necessarily a monolith, but just something that stirs conversation and people go, what's he got on his roof?
Yeah.
What could I put up there that would stir the conversation?
Oh boy, on your roof?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's see.
Something that I guess doesn't belong on a roof, so it has to be something that's foreign.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
right.
probably put it 20 feet from the Santa and reindeer.
Like maybe a bicycle,
Golf cart.
Bicycle's good, by the way. I got plenty of those that nobody rides.
And you, hey, by the
Basketball
way,
hoop.
yeah, something like
That'd be
that.
another-
We didn't give
be
you
another good
enough
one.
on hanging your bicycles in the garage. That was really well done.
Thank you.
You
Thank
got
I'm
'em
telling
up.
You stir around in here if you don't look out.
Well, I mean, now that's your office / garage until you can get out of there from this quarantine, you got to make it like you like it.
You realize I spent 9, maybe 10 hours in here on Friday.
Good night. That's before you
long
got. That's
time.
before you got rid of Caroline, right?
I think
That is true. Once
Yeah.
I got rid of Caroline for 48 hours,
Which is
I
well
moved
played.
back upstairs.
I mean, seriously, I stood up and clapped when you told me that.
Yeah,
You know
On
what
what
the
you were able
problem
to pull
is?
off.
it's almost impossible to pawn off a kid
Well,
with COVID.
Yeah, it is.
It
really is.
It's
It is.
tough.
It is.
Do you realize, and y'all know how I am, I actually said, hey, look, laughing, I was like, hey, look, if y'all, I mean, for the next 8 days, if y'all want to keep her, I mean, I'll pay some good money for that. I actually said that out loud.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. I said, look, and you threw out things like, hey, I mean, we can draw up the adoption papers right now for the next 10 days. So, yeah,
They
but
work.
I think it was just one of those. I think Amanda actually, she wanted her back home. She missed Caroline. I missed her, but
How
I don't
dare
want
her.
COVID.
What? You wanted
Well,
her-
I don't want COVID. And Greg made the greatest point of all last night. You know what happens with a kid? Because on Thursday and Friday morning into Friday afternoon, we had her concealed into 2 rooms, and she understood, hey, I can't get out. I don't need to get out. Do you know what she did when she got home? The first thing?
What's that?
When you've been running around with COVID
she
party,
quit isolating because she
you
didn't have
quit
to.
isolating.
Yeah, can't
You've
do
got
that.
You've created a mentality where you can do whatever
Back
you want
in your
to.
That's
room,
right,
honey.
muscle memory.
We'll be right back. Rick and Bubba join us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Christmas. What's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
I said it's Christmas. What's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
I said it's Christmas. What's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
It's Christmas. What's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
You sure you don't want the moon? I could throw a lasso around and pull it down. Yeah, or we could jump in the pool and act the fool in the tux and the gown, whatever, I'm down.
It's not the things money buys. There's no price.
Yeah. Come on. Woo. It's Christmas, what's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
I said it's Christmas, what's on your wish list? I said it's Christmas, what's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
It's Christmas, what's on your wish list?
A wonderful life.
You sure? Cause we could go to the flyest hotel with the oldest champagne and the richest caviar. The music they be playing is the hottest. Nothing but goddesses and God celebrating with the most beautiful people alive. Had wonderful laughs, make wonderful love. You want a wonderful... Wonderful life, I give you all the above. What you think, huh? Tell me what you think. Money ain't a thing, it's like a run on the bank. I'm saying.
It's not the things money buys. There's no price on a wonderful life.
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Today, we will update you on all the various locations of members of the Rick and Bubba Show as we continue to roll through the year that has definitely been, one to remember, or as most people are saying, one we are ready to forget. Today, as we get ready to start the national anthem, twofold. We started playing this after we were attacked on 9/11. But today, we play that not only but after the attack on 9/11, but today on December the 7th, if you're listening live, we remember the attack on Pearl Harbor as we start today's national anthem. Merry Christmas to you and yours from everyone here at the Rick and Bubba Show. And speaking of Christmas, here we go. Another week, and day number 3 and the 12 working days of Christmas will happen today. You can join John Van Campen, Huntsville, Alabama. He nabbed gift number 1. Of course, that was a telescope for him to look into the heavens. And then Lynn Culligan out of Mulkey Town, Illinois. She picked up gift number 2, which was a 19-inch bicolor LED ring light kit. Both of them picked up Moultrie mobile packages from our friends at Moultrie, and that is a very hard item to find right now. Those cameras are on back order, but Moultrie gave us 12 of them to give away. 2 of them are gone, along with those other 2 prizes I just mentioned. And we welcome back for a brand new hour the man that will select gift number 3, Bill Bubba Bussey. How about it, buddy?
Rick, glad to be here. Friends, neighbors, and associates everywhere. Thank you for hanging in there with us during this most unusual year.
So, can't help but notice. I know that Helmsy is quarantining because his daughter tested positive. I'm still quarantining because I tested positive. Scheduled to return, barring some unforeseen, fall backward on Thursday by doctor's orders. But Bubba, we can't help but notice there you are again.
Yeah, I'm just laying low till you get antibodies, and we're sure that one of us will be here to the end of the run.
Yeah, it's. I talked with the doctor again over the weekend, just checking in, and he is very pleased about how things are progressing. We, as even a family, have been extremely fortunate and blessed is probably a better way to put it, because we all know that in our belief system that God is sovereign over all this, and so we're thankful that as of right now, my oldest son, he's done with it. Didn't have any issues, sniffles. Basically, Brody got through it with very little problems. One day that he was really sick. Sherry's not having any problems. I have had minimum at best any kind of issues. So, we're starting to wonder if Big Love didn't have it while he was at college at some point. He's not showing any issues at all either. So we have been extremely blessed, and I have receive all kinds of information from all over the country. I know that everybody's situation with this varies wildly. There's bad news. There's good news. We do need to do both. And then there's somewhere in between. So it's it has been an annoyance to so many of us. But on the big picture, we try to stay focused on the things that are important. And in those things, we really have, we're blessed more than we have any issues.
Yeah, and I know it's been a huge problem, and we've had a lot of deaths from it. Probably no family has gone unscathed from this, but we've just got to get through it, and we'll continue to work on that. I may be back in the studio before you, Rick. We'll see. We're kind of playing it by ear, and but hopefully we'll all be back later in the week.
Yeah, well, I noticed that you maybe a miscalculated birthday cake. We have Speedy had a birthday this weekend. Adler has one tomorrow. And that really may equal 2 birthday cakes from Edgar's. And when I heard Speedy mentioning the birthday cakes were coming today, I could almost see your face rethinking staying at home.
Rick, it was a challenge for a moment. Did Speedy get his cake last week, or is it today?
No, it was coming today, and then another one tomorrow. So I think it may be that Adler's cake arrived today, and Speedy's tomorrow. They may have got those confused, but no, 2 cakes in 2 days, my friend.
It's a 2-cake week.
What kind did you order, Speedy? Out of curiosity.
Well, I think Adler's is just chocolate all the way through, and I've got that butter icing, buttercream icing, and the kind you like, Bubba, that you just tear up.
Yeah.
That when I cut you a piece as big as a paper plate, and I'm not kidding.
Boy, do you ever.
And you just eat right through it, and breakfast. And so that
Wow.
But we'll try to save some for you, buddy.
Waste not, want not, Speedy.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, we'll do the best we can do with it. I guess right now, under the different quarantines and everything, we may all be able to get back together before the big year ender. I'll be surprised if there's ever another moment that everybody's there before December 18th, but we'll try it.
Yeah. I'm just glad that because that was the big question going into the weekend. And look, let's just be honest, Rick. We cut a lot of commercials, and we were trying to get ahead of things because we didn't know how you were going to feel today. And it's what a blessing it is for you to be up and moving and feeling like you do.
Yeah, it is a blessing. I mean, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm not in the highest risk category, but I'm learning more and more. And it's almost like, on this show, doing what we do for a living. In our lives outside of the show, you're forced to be your age. Mm-hmm. But as far as what we do for a living, our maturity level is stunted, and we're allowed to act like children, more than other people. So I think sometimes that gives us a false sense of how old we are. I'm trying to think how I can talk about this because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to or not. I'm trying to be real general with this, but anyway, there were some discussions out there about different options of treatment. And and one of them came up, and I said, "Well, I'm probably not a candidate for that." And then I was told, "No, you actually would be." And
Okay.
I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, you make it by 1 year." And I said, "Oh, I'm in a different category now." so that was a little bit of a wake up call. Still remember where I was standing right out on the deck looking at trees, but it was kind of a big wake up call. But but what I'm trying to do is this, because I think this is important. Is I don't want us to get into and this is becoming the trend, it seems, in our society. It's okay to tell good news. Okay. It's okay.
Right.
It's almost as if, and I know, Bubba, I keep bringing this up, but it's Christmas, the movie Scrooged, when they took this on about, but we as a society can't get caught up in what the media does. We need to tell the entire story. And so what I want you to know is I'm going to tell you that we as a family and me as a person at 56 have walked through the COVID experience, and it's not always tragic and it's not always horrible. And there are also really good odds that if you end up with this, that you won't have a bad time with it.
Right.
It's okay to say that.
Right.
And that's not disrespectful to those who have, because we've covered that as clear as we can. And as Bubba mentioned, some of that's hit close to home. So we're not delusional about it or naive,
Right.
but we're also going to tell the whole story. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's right.
15 minutes past. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Y'all don't.
Well,
That's a completely up.
hey, we're back, by the way. I can't. All right, there we go. 21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866 We Be Big is the number. As we make our way back, we'll get into some other discussions. But as we did mention about trying to update on all the things going on as we continue to all work through this with the pandemic, we want to give you the good news, the bad news. It's certainly serious, and we know that firsthand. As we know that Speedy's had a loved one that that COVID was what finally took that person's life. And I know, Helms, you guys over the weekend, your grandmother passed away.
My grandmother, it'd be my mom's mom, Zella Kidd. She was 91, and she struggled with dementia over the last few years, been in a nursing home, and I guess it was around 12 days ago, she tested positive for COVID-19 and spent a couple days still at the nursing home and was symptomatic. And then I guess probably about the last 10 days, she has been in the hospital, and she passed away yesterday. So certainly asking for prayers for my mom. My mom did not get to see her in those final days and hours due to all the restrictions and regulations, and that's been tough on her and my uncle Sonny. And so it was an interesting time. I was telling you guys in the break, we got to see both sides of this that you were talking about over the weekend. The worst and the not so bad. And obviously, when you live to be 91, you got quite the reunion waiting on you in heaven. So we do celebrate that. And as I was talking to my mom yesterday, it's to die as gain is real easy to say, but sometimes it's hard for our human minds to comprehend. And so we're grieving, and we're praying, and we'll get through this. But it's she certainly. We had a laugh last night. I told my mom the only other person I know that's as old as my grandmother, and I don't really know them, just know is Queen Elizabeth. And so I told mom last night, I said, as we've been watching The Crown over the last few years, and that's one of those shows that my mom and I watch together and kind of talk about. And I told her, I said, think about everything that Queen Elizabeth has seen throughout our history. And I said, Mama Kay is what we called her. She has been right there all those years, experiencing and watching those things unfold as well as our country's history. So 91, we will miss her, and we love her, and just be praying for us during this time.
All right, and so and then you're still quarantining because your daughter has tested positive, but she's doing fine, and all of y'all are doing fine.
We are no symptoms. Now that may be partly because we shipped her off for 2 days, and that's a funny story we talked about in the kickoff hour. So we figured out, pinpointed where Caroline got this from. It was one of her best friends and her mom, and so they reached out and was like, look, why don't we? Our whole house, by the way, their whole house had tested positive. 4 members of the household, a mother, dad, and a daughter and son, all tested positive. So we sent Caroline over there for a COVID party for 48 hours and got her out of our hair. It allowed us to kind of breathe and kind of clean up some things and not be around her. And so the only problem with that is when she got back last night, she thought she was still in a COVID party and didn't understand we were still quarantining. So, she's feeling fine. She had a fever the first day, felt weak the first day. But outside of that, there has been nothing going on. Now, I told the guys, she claimed that Wednesday night she felt bad, but nobody listened to her.
Oh, really?
That's what she said. Nobody heard me say it, but I did tell y'all I didn't feel good Wednesday night. So anyway, so we're nobody here. Amanda's fine. Braden and Madeline are fine, and I'm fine. So hopefully we'll continue that path. Either that, or I hope all of us get it. I want one of the two. Last night I'm looking around and people are in rooms they shouldn't be in, and we're playing games we shouldn't play. And I'm like, what are we doing? I mean, we're either going to have to decide that we're going to quarantine or we're not. I mean, we can't have it. We can't keep going back and forth on this. I figure by Thursday, if us have got it, we're probably free and clear. But that's 4 days. So we'll see.
Yeah, I will say this just from people who've experienced this on the show. I'm certainly not a scientist, but I can tell you real life experiences is there seems to be a pretty good success rate. If you will, quarantine even within the house, the person who's got it off from everybody else. I know we didn't have any issues with it when Brody had it. That was not how we ended up getting it. It was a different way. When he had it, it didn't really affect anybody because he was walled off. I know Speedy, your house did the same thing.
Right.
So yeah, it seems like it is. That's to me one of the big mysteries that I wonder that we'll ever figure out is how contagious it really is.
Yeah.
And when are you in the zone of a person being more likely to, what is the situation that seems to get you infected versus, because there doesn't really seem to be a lot of consistency to it.
What's funny, you bring that up. So I was the one that was called into action on Thursday to be in charge of Caroline, get her to the doctor, get her tested, get her back home, get her comfortable. And so I assumed, based off of that, having such close contact with her, I was wearing a mask and all that and taking precautions. By the way, found myself wearing a mask in a car and thought, well, this may be why people are wearing masks in cars. They're taking people to get tested.
Yeah.
That's a good time to do it.
Yeah. And so I thought, well, if anybody gets it, it'll be me because I was close contact, closer than anybody. And so far, so good, but who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out. So, like in our case, so here's Blake, who I obviously got it from, but I didn't spend any more time with Blake in close proximity, maybe less time than Brooks did.
Yeah, wow.
And Brooks tests negative, and I test positive.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky, it may come down to just as simple as did you touch something, get it on your hand and touch your face? It may be that simple. And some people do, some don't.
Yeah.
I mean, my nose itches. I'm all the time doing this,
Yeah.
So, it just, I don't know.
Like
any other virus.
Yeah. To me, I always have to be the guy to go to, what's the good in all this? I mean, I'm thankful, and again, I'm not out of the woods yet. The next 48 hours will probably be, I've come through where they said most of the people in the medical field say this is where you should have gone south from our experiences, but there's always uniqueness. We will never say that you're out of the woods till you're out of the woods, but and I don't say that either, but we're starting to see more and more really, really good reports on antibodies, and I'm excited about that.
I still can't figure out why. I got Caitlin here with antibodies because she had it and got over it, and she actually had an antibody test last week. And all right,
bottom of the hour, we'll come back. 866 We Be Big. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Gift number 3, the 12 working days of Christmas, coming your way on the program again today. 2 gifts have already gone. Bubba will select gift number 3 today. That could happen at any time on the program, so be paying attention for that. Now, I do want to bring your attention to HelloFresh.com. Now more than ever, I mean, we're going to give you updates on the COVID world, but here's the beautiful thing about HelloFresh.com. It doesn't matter whether we're in a pandemic or not. This is just a better way, to prepare meals at home for any family. Because if we get back to where we were, you're going to be back on the go. You see the advantages of it, during a pandemic when you're trying to minimize your trips to the grocery store. But if everything returns back, and I'm putting quotes around the word normal, whatever that means, you still would like to, maybe reduce your total food bill by 40%, wouldn't you? Would you still like to have all these recipes that you've selected, and they send you all the ingredients you need in individual bags? You've got the meals on the table in about 20 minutes, and you can customize it any way you want to. You're cutting down on food waste too, and you're still preparing meals. So this is not a, hey, my family's sitting in the drive-thru on the way home. These are good, delicious meals, and you pick from the different options they have available. There'll be 22 weekly recipes you can pick from that the chefs at HelloFresh have put together. You pick what you like, you prepare it, it's on the table. So if you'd like to take advantage of that right now, you can. Just go to HelloFresh.com. Easy to follow, simple steps, but we can get you $80 off your order right now plus free shipping. $80 off plus free shipping if you go to HelloFresh.com and you want to use the promo code Bubba. The promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, quickly, we have a vaccine update from Great Britain, did you say?
Yeah, actually, we talked about it. Great Britain is planning on starting their vaccinations this week, could be as early as tomorrow, and they are already showing the vaccination cards that you're going to get that will outline when you got your first shot, which type it was, and when your second one is. And they're debating in Britain right now about, are you going to have to be vaccinated to get to go into restaurants, into airports, and all that kind of stuff? And they really haven't decided yet.
Yeah, I thought them calling it the beast is only going to cause hysteria. But
yeah, don't start that again. I hear that everywhere. I go, people, this is not the mark of the beast. Under the conditions outlined in the Bible, it's not yet, so everybody be cool.
Yeah, well, that's just you trying to keep hysteria down.
Well, I know. That's what you would do, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what the beast would tell you.
Yep.
All right, so let's look. We have a little bit of birthday cake confusion back at Master Control. We love getting birthday cakes every time somebody on the show has a birthday. I mean, I came from a family that made a big deal out of birthdays. I like making a big deal out of birthdays. Birthdays can be fun.
We love birthdays.
Edgar's Bakery does an incredible job for the show. They bring in these delicious cakes, and the birthday atmosphere is only intensified when it shows up. Well, we've thrown them a little bit of curve here. Speedy's got a lot on his plate. We got a lot on our plate. There's so many things that are upside down, and they've got a lot on their plate. So there was an attempt to bring in 2 birthday cakes. I guess we planned on eating a lot of cake. And that would be one today for Speedy's birthday, which was over the weekend, and then one tomorrow, which is Adler's birthday. And what has happened is Edgar's has brought a cake today that appears to be a combination of both birthdays. It is a beautiful picture of Adler and his family, including sweet little Ruby, Aaron, his wife. But unfortunately, over their picture, it is telling Speedy a happy 52nd birthday.
Yeah, which is just awesome. I'm celebrating the Adlers today.
There he is.
Adler, I love your
That
family,
is
buddy.
funny.
Well, it's happy birthday to Speedy from the Adler.
That's right. That's right. I was actually talking with Brent and the folks with Edgar's, and he's like, hey, because we were talking last week, and Greg, you and I were talking about maybe a theme for us with maybe UAB football with me doing the stadium stuff or whatever.
Guy.
And so we're going back and forth with Brent, and he said, hey, we are training a new decorator, and this is on us. I'll bring you a new cake in a couple of hours. And he just kept, I'm like, no, don't worry about that. I'm going to celebrate the Adlers today, but Adler, you're getting another cake tomorrow. And they're like, hey, we're sorry, but I love the Adlers. I mean, I don't care what my theme is.
That's right.
Hey,
they're
Brent,
wishing you a happy birthday.
That's right.
if you'll run a new cake over, just bring it over to my place. I'm closer.
I told him, I said, now the guys are going to have fun with this, but don't you dare worry about bringing me a new cake today. I'll celebrate the Adlers today. That's good stuff right there.
It really does look like that Adler got together with his daughter and his wife and said, let's give Speedy a big happy 52nd birthday. Or Speedy is celebrating the Adlers as part of his birthday. You can go either way.
That's what I'm going to call it.
See, when they brought it, I went and got it and opened it up. And when I saw the picture, I said, they sent Adlers. I didn't read the writing.
Yeah.
And then when you called me in there and said it was happy 52nd to you.
They do a great job.
Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, they pull off some scenes that are incredible. But I mean, I'm looking at this now. This cake looks like a photograph. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what it is. I actually sent them that picture, and now they're able to duplicate that and put that on cakes now. If you send them a picture of what you want. And so we had to get a high-res picture of that and then send it to them. And so that's kind of how that worked out. But
it looks like Ruby's name is Speedy because it's got Speedy right under her.
I love it. I love it.
That is so
Not a great name for a daughter.
It really isn't. And it doesn't go with Tuesday good at all.
I know. That's so good.
So anyway.
From my family to yours, Speedy.
Happy
52nd birthday.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm going to celebrate y'all today, too.
So anyway, at the end of it all, though, Bubba, it's a birthday cake.
It is.
That's right. Look, let's not split birthday hairs here.
No,
okay, it is a birthday cake.
Yeah.
So when they put these pictures on the cake, it's edible.
Amazing.
Can you cut right through it and eat it?
You sure can. Isn't that something?
That really is.
Yeah.
Especially the detail and the quality.
I know it really is something else. And I hated to even because I like to keep these themes a surprise where y'all walk in and you're like, oh my goodness. But they needed a good high-resolution picture. I guess that's a real biggie there. And so I had to ask Adler for that on Friday. So he kind of had an idea what his theme was going to be. But that's going to be my theme too, Adler. And you're going to get another one tomorrow.
Speedy, can I ask you, in all the years, has anybody on our show ever said, oh, my goodness?
Do what?
Oh, I've heard Bubba say it a few times.
Yeah, just a few.
Look, the creativity I've been shocked at many times.
Yeah,
I mean, Speedy comes up with some great ideas.
Well,
but
I mean,
the way they can actually put it on a cake.
Yeah, well, a lot of the times the person that's having the birthday has no idea, but we'll go to the rest of the staff and together we'll come up with a theme. But for normally the birthday guy, he doesn't know the theme until they open the box. Normally,
Does he ever go? Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
I would hope so. It's his birthday. Oh my goodness!
How mighty knows?
How about that? Look at that theme. That does look like the farm. That's Gary fishing. Oh my God!
That's funny. So anyway, I there's no telling. But that's going to be a lot of birthday cake coming in there on top of each other.
Yeah. I turned down another one. They were going to bring me another one in 2 hours, and I'm like, no, don't do that. No. So we could actually have 3 cakes. I think we're good. We're good. I'm going to celebrate the Adlers today.
Look, they do an incredible job, and this is funny, and hey, you got to love that. I mean, if you from this day forward, you always remember your 52nd birthday because you had a picture of Adler's family.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at that.
But y'all are right across her high chair. It looks like her nickname is Speedy.
Little Speedy.
Adler, this is how people get nicknames. Okay, I'm sorry.
It is, by the way.
Not a good nickname for your daughter. I get that, but
No.
I mean,
Calvin. We can just go with Calvin.
Okay. All right.
All right, so we will continue to work our way to gift number 3 today. Can you believe we're already at gift number 3?
I know.
Oh, I know.
It's gonna be quick.
Flying by. The whole year
quick.
has flown by. I mean, it just seems like the other day I was putting a mask on for the first time.
Yeah.
Time flies, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It does.
we come back. I'll tell y'all a very funny, lighthearted look at life with COVID because one of the things that it does to you, in not every case, but in a lot of cases, is you lose your sense of smell and taste.
Yeah.
And I have, and I keep forgetting that I have.
Yeah.
And it's led to some pretty funny stuff over the weekend because I can't get in my mind that I can't smell or taste anything. I keep thinking I can, and I keep forgetting that I can't. And I'll tell you more about that when we come back. 15 minutes to the top, you got the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
wrapped beneath the tree could never match the love you've brought to me. As snow falls gently to the ground and children listen for the slightest sound of reindeer hooves upon their roofs, lost in sleep, sweet dreams can be found.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, working our way to the big year ender. December the 18th will be the end of the year. We'll come back, Lord willing, in January. When we return in January, we'll be celebrating our 27th birthday of the Rick and Bubba Show. Gift number 3, 12 working days of Christmas. Could happen at any time on the program today. It will happen today. Wheel of Meat is back in play for another week. It will happen at some point this week, and so be paying attention for that as well. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up at 866-WE-BE-BIG. So, Bubba, as I have continued the quarantine, it's always fun to love the audience. Thank y'all so much. Love you. Information overload. Had to push away from text and emails and social media because it can be a little overwhelming out there. It can. And my favorite is the ongoing discussion of the various days. This has become the thing now. So you got COVID. Yeah, what day is it? COVID day 8. Oh gosh, day 8. Watch out for day 8. Then you have somebody say, you'll know pretty much how it's going to be from day 8 to 10. Somebody else text, email you, hey, how you doing about day 6? Day 6 is big. I don't know. What day? What is it? What day is it?
Well, Rick, I'm going to ask the stupid question. Where do you start counting from?
Well, Bubba, God love you. Isn't that a good question? And it's been one. Here's what and look, of course, and this is good news for my case. It's good news, all good news, and hopefully it will continue to be good news, Lord willing. But mine has been a little more difficult because my symptoms have been mild and at times almost none. So I think, talking to our doctor who had a terrible time with it, he said he was sick and violently sick so fast that for him it was easy to know where he was. And he said, all right, so you were exposed how many days ago? Well, I can narrow that down pretty good because I only saw Boomer 2 days, Thanksgiving and Friday. So I either caught it on Thanksgiving or I caught it on Friday when we were hunting, one of the two. So that means that I would be at 7 was Thursday or Friday. So what am I at, 11, somewhere in there, or 10? So, I'm at 10. I'm at day 11 today of exposure. And then he said, well, when did symptoms start? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, you talking about when I felt like I had a cold? And he goes, yeah, we got to go with something. And I'm like, Sunday, and so he was like, all right, well, let's start counting from Sunday. And so we're counting from Sunday. Counting from Sunday, I would be on day 8 and then 9, 10 Wednesday, and then back on Thursday. But overall, if you get to exposure, I'm going to come back somewhere around that 12 to 14 mark. So, it's very difficult to follow. From what I've gathered, they'd like for you they'll kind of start counting from symptoms. But if you don't have a lot of symptoms,
kind of hard to tell, and
you can't really document when that was. So they basically, I said, you tell me when I should go back to work. And he said, if you don't have any more trouble than you're having now, you can go back to work Thursday. So that's where we're headed.
And to your point, Rick, and this is what I'm having a hard time getting my kids to understand is the minute one of somebody else in the house gets it, all of our clocks start over.
Yeah.
Right? They don't seem to understand that. And
right.
that's
you don't get to
frustrating.
escape. You just go again.
Yeah.
I hate to say it. Having it is probably the easiest, clearest road.
Yeah.
It's exposed. It gets real difficult.
Yeah.
And so, but anyway, so I've lost my taste and smell. And of course, thanks for all the emails on those. 3 months into it, still can't taste, still can't smell.
Yep.
So never return, but somehow Chubbalicious works around it because it didn't do anything to keep me from not being hungry.
Yeah.
I talked to Bubba, to one of our guys that we know yesterday, and he goes, yeah, I just don't, I just can't hardly eat because I can't taste anything. I'm like, yeah, I'm still eating. It's but anyway, so I forget it though. I forget that I can't smell or taste, because if you can't smell, you don't really know it. Because how many times do you really need to smell?
Right.
I mean, not a lot. I mean, the taste you remember more than the smell, because if you're not smelling anything, then you don't know it. You don't know there's something you're supposed to smell.
Yeah.
There's no way to know.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a dog, that'd be very difficult because they need to smell all the time.
Right.
Well, I don't think I'm smelling. You don't
Right,
go,
exactly.
yeah, I smell. You just go, ooh, that smells bad. It's like it only hits you at certain times.
So Sherry, has been, she's just been taking care of me, and like she did with Brody, and she's doing fine and all that. So she decided, that we were going to have some coffee, and so she wanted to put some flavors in it, and all that. And she said, here, I want you to try this. I want you to try this eggnog kind of coffee. Now she keeps forgetting too that I can't taste, and so do I. Okay, so she gets it to me, and you talk about for a moment where I just had this. It just dawned on me, and we got to laughing. She goes, "What do you think?" I said, you know what? I don't like it. It wasn't what I thought it would be. And she goes, but you liked the other day when we did that peppermint chocolate thing. I said, now I got to tell you something. This don't taste anywhere near as good as that. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, frankly, it's bland. I don't even taste eggnog in this. And all of a sudden I stopped. I said, wait a minute. I can't taste anything.
Hold the phone.
Wait a minute, Sherry, I'm sorry. All coffee's the same to me now. I said, look, I don't even put anything in it anymore because I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I might as well just go. I might as well just go for the caffeine.
Right.
I mean, Greg can be proud of me. I don't put anything in my coffee anymore.
Hey,
Just don't need
Finally a man.
but guys, but Greg, you understand? We got into a deep discussion of her being almost offended. So you don't like that? And I'm like, I don't. I got to tell you, when I said I got to tell you, it's a little bland.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden it hit me. I stopped. I said, wait a minute. I can't taste anything.
Yeah, everything's bland, Rick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
And we got to laughing, and she forgot. She goes, boy, I was over here just really fixing you something up. I was like, baby, I'm sorry. That was a waste of time.
Don't worry about the salt or the pepper.
Yeah.
The weirdest one last night was me trying so hard. I think because, Bubba, you and I have been such fans of food. So it's art to us. It's not a contest.
Yes.
And I think I'm almost like somebody who loves art and say, God forbid, but let's say you love art, looking at art, but you lost your eyesight.
Mm-hmm.
But you loved it so much you can remember every detail of it, even though you can't see it.
Right.
I think I'm that way about food. I can remember details about them so much, I almost am able to produce a taste from nowhere just from memory.
Oh, Rick, I've been sitting here. I can taste birthday cake in my mouth right now.
Yeah.
All the talk about it.
Oh, my goodness.
So Sherry fixed tacos last night, and I in my mind, I could taste them.
Did
Greg,
it work?
it's kind of like the thing you do when you're cold, but you think about when you were like in the middle of summer sweating real bad and it's not as cold anymore.
That's right. Think warm.
You got to think warm. Now you got to think good.
Well, go back to this, Greg, Bubba. So here's what's happening. This is what I noticed with her trying to fix me something new. Don't fix me something new because I have no reference point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I know I can't taste it. But if it's something I'm familiar with, I'm so familiar with how it's supposed to taste, I'm almost pulling it off. I'm recreating that art and telling my taste buds what they should be doing.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I do realize this. It's not really my taste buds that have been damaged. If you can't smell, you can't taste.
Yeah.
That's what I was told.
Right.
That's true.
But you can at least go, hey, man, I bet this tastes great, because I can remember.
Well, you think tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, guys, you talking about a weird feeling, though, when something is put in front of you, like one of these holiday candles. Now I've become like a circus act. Sherry,
can you smell this?
Yeah, can you smell this? And I'll say, there's nothing. There's no smell there.
Here, juggle this, juggle that.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
For all the family, don't care the amount. Long as you think about them, it's the thought that count. Old folks talk about ghosts of Christmas past, while we toast eggnog, tell jokes and give a laugh. All the little kids happy if they get what they want, even throw it to the side if they get what they don't. Mistletoe for the missus, she showered me with kisses, said that every day a gift and the present is in existence. I couldn't disagree with her, all I did was listen. I can hear the bells on Santa Claus in the distance. Maybe it's nostalgia, think about tradition, visions of a kitchen, aroma from different dishes, candy canes on trees, pies and cakes. If you don't feel the same, we just couldn't relate. It's not about the gifts, it's not about the trees, but we still ride around, look at lights, do it every Christmas Eve. It's not about the food, but we all love the food. It's the L-O-V-E with the family, man, it's just a move. When the weather is cold and the winter is here, so it's greetings from the season where we bringing the cheer. And the man with the reindeer and all the little helpers, cooler than the North Pole where we go to get shelter. That's what they tell us, don't wanna bust your bubble, but peace to the parents that be going through the struggle. All they know is hustling, a bunch of hard work, so they could taste heaven on this thing we call earth. Giving out gifts to your kids is the blessing. You can see the joy on their facial expressions. Every year I take my daughters go and feed the homeless, so they can understand certain things is a bonus. Everybody see it different, these views are mine. Hope you find joy and happiness in these times. I do it for the family, friends, and that's the reason. Peace to everybody right now. It's not about the gifts, it's not about the trees, but we still ride around, look at lights, do it every Christmas Eve. It's not about the food, but we all love the food. It's the L-O-V-E with the family, man, it's just a move. Jingle, 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 jingle bells. Jingle, 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 jingle bells. Jingle, 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 jingle bells. Jingle, jingle,
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Would you like to receive gift number 3 in the 12 working days of Christmas? Then all you have to do is be sure that you come up with some game plan to listen to this show live for the next now 10 days as we work our way down. These are 10 working days to the big year ender coming up on December the 18th. A new gift every day. No matter what you win from us, Moultrie throws in a Moultrie mobile package for you. And those cameras are very hard to find right now, but we got them, and we add that with every single gift. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler there at the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Helmsy from his home studio. I'm from my home studio, and we welcome back from his home studio. There's Bill Bubba Bussey. Hey, buddy.
Well, Rick, glad to be here, honored and privileged. And speaking of privileged, I'm very excited about being the Grand Marshal of the Odenville Christmas Parade, and it is scheduled for tomorrow night unless something has changed.
All right, so this is, Bubba, I know how much you love parades. And
I love a parade.
Yeah, and you're a Grand Marshal one. It's one of those things on the list. There's very few things that Bubba will go do on a weeknight. And one of them, which is kind of a bizarre, is he will go to a parade, and he will Grand Marshal a parade.
Oh, look at that footage.
I love parades. The lovely Betty Lou's going to be with me too. So we're looking forward to visiting with the folks in Odenville, Alabama.
Oh boy.
So enjoy that, which leads us into this next topic. Because Bubba, first of all, now before I go into the next topic, the thing about our offices, and it's nothing like in the early days. Bubba's brought this up before, and I'm still trying to remember I think I remember why we did this. I think because you were trying so hard to disconnect from your original job, and that was engineer of the station, that you didn't want them to try to hold that over your head. So you left your engineering office and moved your desk into my office, and then we had our desks facing each other.
I think the engineering office was still there, but somebody else we had brought in to do part of it. So they were in there part of the time. And, engineering office is not good for paperwork. There's usually a lot of stuff laying around to be worked on and all that. So I think I just moved over into kind of like, the business side of things.
Yeah,
Best I remember.
At one time, our desks faced each other.
Yeah, same room. It was a tiny little room, and the desks were just facing each other. And you had to kind of work to get into your chair, to get into the, you didn't have a lot of extra room back there.
No, so whatever was going on in Bubba's life, I knew about it. Whatever was going on in mine, he knew, because we didn't have cell phones really in those days.
Well, we didn't have emails, and so it cut down on meetings, that's for sure.
You think about it, Bubba. In that day, most of our business was done on a landline in your office.
Oh, I know. And we took turns on calls because you both couldn't talk at the same time.
So anyway, but I still, in our setup now, if Bubba's talking loud or I'm talking loud, I can still hear him through the wall, and he can still hear me through the wall if we're carrying on conversations in our offices, because they're still side by side. And I heard a conversation going on about this parade on what Bubba's going to ride in. and they were throwing up different, hearing Bubba shoot down some of the suggestions. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about me sitting in that. I mean, because just trying to figure out what he could physically sit in and not to ride the parade. So what did they land on? What will you and Betty be riding in tomorrow night?
Well, Rick, best I can tell, the city of Odenville has a Hummer type thing with a hole in the roof. And I think I'm going to be riding in it, sticking out the top of the Hummer.
The official city Hummer.
Yeah, I think so. I think that is correct. And Speedy, if you could check little Eddie there for some batteries or something, I might have to bring him back into action.
Yeah, little Eddie here has been broke for quite some time now. I'm sorry, batteries won't help him.
Now, I saw footage.
Well, why do we keep it in the floor?
It's just, I don't know. It just sits there.
Does it not work?
I don't know. No.
Oh, wow.
I've got one you can borrow. I got one right over here you can borrow right there.
It's called
I don't know if I want to borrow anything from your house right now.
I can spray it down with Lysol and put it up at the top. You can ride by and grab it.
There you go, Bubba.
So
did I not see y'all in a parade this weekend on the side of an LED truck?
Yeah, we did.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up. Is I started getting that. Bubba and I had to shoot some stuff in the studio that Adler put together for WZZK, which is the mothership out of Birmingham, Alabama.
I love that. Look at that.
There it is.
And so I started getting texts and emails all throughout the weekend of people that were at parades and kept seeing this truck.
Oh,
And what we did, for those of you that do not have the TV option, like me right now, we have Bubba and I shot video.
That's really good.
So this truck comes down and it's got a big screen on the back of it. So Bubba and I are looking at you standing on the side of the road and waving at you and wishing you a Merry Christmas. And they've got some stuff they put on the green screen behind us and Merry Christmas. So when people started sending it to me, they were trying to raise on me a little bit, which is funny. See, to me, COVID or not, this is life-changing for me because I don't want to do parades.
Right.
So this is a way for me to be in parades but never have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is the best of all worlds.
It really is.
Yeah, COVID or not. And honestly, I think it looks really good. So
there it goes.
But here was the question that I kept asking about that time. I'd get somebody going, what in the world? I had one of these. Has it come to this? And then I would text or email back straight up. Did you wave back?
You would be amazed how many actually did.
Every single one of them said, yes, unfortunately, yes, I did.
That's a cool truck. That's amazing technology, how good looking that looks on the screen, and the fact that you can just put your own video up there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it may be better than actually being there. You probably can see us better.
And look, you are pointing at everybody.
It's not like during COVID, like they're gonna let everybody run up to you and grip and grin.
Look at Bubba pointing right there. And waving.
Rick, are you practicing your pitch to all our affiliates that want us at parades? I can tell you're already doing it. Hey, it's better than us being there,
I've
man.
been real clear. When it comes to me, this is your only hope.
I think we're gonna start doing remotes again.
Yeah, this also might take care of maybe a car lot remote. This could be life changing.
This is it,
man. I can't get over how big it is too. I mean, that's a great looking clip.
No, I'm telling you something. This technology is fantastic, and I'm with you, Bubba. When people start sending it to me, I could not believe how good it turned out.
And I like the snow they've got. I mean, of course, like you said, we did it on a green screen, so they put anything you want behind you, like what we're doing now. But the fact they put the snow on it and all that really looks cool. I wish I had a snow effect. I'd have that on there.
It looked good.
Bubba, we know you really have some fun with the effects. My gosh, I'm sitting here getting a cup of coffee this morning. I look and Bubba's putting mustaches on himself.
Yeah.
What?
It was really hard not to react during the kickoff hour to what you were doing.
I don't even remember how I did it.
Yeah, Greg. And then one time I looked, he's putting sunglasses on, virtual sunglasses.
What about when he looks like you're on acid? You've seen it when he gets all, I can't explain it, kind of psychedelic. Have you seen him do that yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, there he is, Greg. That's the mustache he actually had at one time.
Yeah.
Look at that mustache. How about them eyebrows? That is so. What
look, I mean, it follows you. I mean,
that's a look right there. You need that.
I looked up one time and you'd put yourself inside a TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all kinds of stuff.
All right, so let me ask you this though. All right, so here's a big question, and I think Speedy. This is the kind of thing people like you in your world as a handler go, Rick, don't do this.
Oh no.
So, well, I got to say it. So I'm just interested. So tomorrow night, will there actually be Bubba and Betty live and us in a truck?
Oh,
I think so.
Know. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Please look at that stuff.
Yeah, so
yeah, because ZZK will be
where
there.
I put people in a handle is ZZK may not have been going to the Odinville parade, and now I've put everybody in the handle.
Get you a look right there.
That's true. That's so good. Greg, they're constantly just showing B-roll, and then Bubba is that's funny.
Yeah. I know. I look, and I shouldn't have brought this up. He's going to do that for the rest of the show.
I know. Good gracious.
I need to make it funny colors. Look.
Yeah.
This is on me. 100% on me.
We've lost him.
Good gracious, Rick.
We've lost him to this for the rest of the show. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Christmas. Everybody's here. We got Mom and Dad cooking squirrel while Grandma's chugging beer. Yeah, it's a redneck family Christmas, hanging by the fire. Mistletoe is hanging low, catfish in the fryer. Merry Christmas from the backwoods to you. Merry Christmas if you are passing through. Merry Christmas, down here we like to make a fuss, 'cause there's nothing like a redneck family Christmas. Old St. Nick's playing banjo on the porch. Uncle Bud and Cousin John are passed out on the floor. Shotguns wrapped in tinfoil with bows of green and red. Neon sign above our tree says y'all are families blessed. Merry Christmas from the backwoods to you. Merry Christmas if you are passing through. Merry Christmas, down here we like to make a fuss, 'cause there's nothing like a redneck.
20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Have you shopped at the Rick and Bubba store? Seeing a lot of orders come through. But keep in mind, if you're shopping Rick and Bubba, December 15th will be the cutoff. It gets a little iffy on trying to get a gift to you, by Christmas if you delay past the 15th. We cannot guarantee it past that. A lot of great items. I've been keeping up with the popular items. The Rick and Bubba Christmas box is extremely popular because it's a unique Christmas time, especially for those that maybe have most everything in the Rick and Bubba world. But it's a really cool gift. Comes in a Rick and Bubba box with the logo on it and our pictures on it. Got a Christmas card in there from the show, all autographed. And then it's got the Rick and Bubba beanie, and it's got the socks, and it's got the Christmas ornament. It's got some snacks from Bubba and from me. It's a great gift idea. It's limited on the number of those, and we're getting, we've got some still left, but we're getting toward the end of that. So don't put that off. And of course, there's all kinds of other items available there at rickandbubba.com by clicking on the store. The hoodie has been a biggie, Bubba. Seeing a lot of those going out. The pajama pants going out. The Rick and Bubba, we added the bucket hat this year. We've added all kinds of cool items, and we've got the Gorilla tongs that goes with the spatula, so you can add that from the grilling. We got the Grill Master, apron you can put on. We got those as long as they last. The new Rick and Bubba CD is available. You can get a hard copy of that. Follow the science, Rick and Bubba Pandemic. It also, as Helmsley let you know over the weekend, as we thought, it did make its way to Spotify and all that over the weekend. So out in the digital download domain, it is available wherever you grab content. So look for it as well. But Bubba, you might not have to pay for a gift if you're paying attention right now.
Because it could be the 12 working days of Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is 12 working days of Christmas. It will be gift number 3 today. You need to start moving at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Bubba, what is gift number 3?
Rick, I love this gift today. It's the Zoom H5 handy recorder. It is a 4-track portable recorder with interchangeable mic system. Now, this is the little handheld job. And, Rick, if you do podcast or you do audio or just want to have fun, this is a great little device to carry out. We use one at work all the time. And the fact you can do 4-track recording means that you can really make this thing fancy. And heck, you may want to record your garage band. This is a $279 value. And Rick, we also have
Moultrie Mobile, baby. How about you can't find these cameras right now?
You can't.
Moultrie gave us 12 of those to give away. So we're going to throw in the Moultrie Mobile camera with a Moultrie Mobile package. All you have to do is just let them know if you're AT&T or Verizon when they contact you or when we get you on hold if you are the winner. Now, we start thinking about, this gift today and what caller to go with. Bubba, I find myself just, adding 25. And of course, I wore 75. So I find myself wanting to go 75 today.
75 it is.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
so 75th caller at 866 We Be Big. Speedy is loosening up there in the old one seat, and he'll now roll through those. 75 will be the winner. Of course, Speedy will have to talk to caller 74 and then a couple of 76 and 77.
Right. Well, and would y'all do me a favor? I know you want me to mess up, and I get that. But will you kind of fly cover for me in case I lose track, please?
No,
Rick, I
cannot.
did that for you.
I know, but I can't see.
Oh, okay. But you can hear me. So
Yeah, I
That's
can
all
hear
I'm
you,
looking
but I don't know what button you're pushing. You could be saying anything.
okay, never mind. So Rick's out. Helmsy,
Now, if
you're-
you miscount, that's going to be fun for us.
Yeah, now
All
we
right.
will tell you that if you miscount.
Okay,
Coach
thank you. That's
Helms
what I'm
there in the
asking
wood
for.
shop might do it for you.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Okay, here we go. All right. Hey, you're calling number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Rick and Bubba show.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy. Where are you calling from?
Hoover,
Hoover. How long you been listening to Rick and Bubba?
96.
How about you were
Wow.
caller? You were caller 74. You missed it
You're
by one.
one
call.
short.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
What are
man.
the chances?
Thank
I'm
you for
so sorry,
listening, and
buddy.
go see Bubba in Owenville tomorrow night. Thanks,
That's
buddy.
right. There it is.
Yep. See you out in Odenville.
Hey, Rick and Bubba show.
Hi, which caller am I?
Well, now where are you calling from?
Mumford.
And ma'am,
Munford,
what
Alabama.
are you calling for?
The days of Christmas.
Mhm.
What
I need
caller
that
are you trying to be?
camera. 75.
You did it.
You were the winner.
Well, you did it, girl. You were the 75th caller. I wouldn't even let you know what had to happen for you to fall in there at number 75. I mean, the odds are astronomical.
Mhm.
And how about this? You did it. Bubba, tell her what she's won.
She's won the Zoom H5 handy recorder, 4-track portable recorder with interchangeable mic system, a $279 value, and Rick,
Moultrie Mobile is added. You've got yourself a Moultrie camera that has the Moultrie Mobile capabilities, which is also a hard-to-find item right now. They're on back order, but you got it for you or for someone on your Christmas list. So what's your name?
Kelly Bell.
I'm sorry?
First name again?
Kelly Bell.
Kelly Bell from Munford, Alabama. So
Kelly Bell.
how long you been listening to the show, Kelly?
Most of my entire life. I'm about the same age as you guys.
Well, thank you, Kelly Bell. We're going to put you on hold. Harry Murdahl will get all the information from you, and we hope that you have a very Merry Christmas.
You guys as well. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Kelly, be careful down there in Mumford. John Merrill will try to get this from you, so be careful.
Did they have a statue of him yet in Munford?
They need.
They should.
Yeah.
All right, Speedy, do another call.
Okay. Gosh almighty. They're dropping out. Okay, there we go. Hi, Rick and Bubba show.
Yes, it's Barry.
Hey, Barry.
Perry.
Yes, sir.
Perry?
Barry, yes, Barry from
Barry.
Alita.
Yeah.
I told you it was Barry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Shut up.
Come on, Coach Helms.
Come on, Helms.
It's the sun that's coming in on my shirt.
Hey,
Y'all notice that?
Clean that table saw up.
Hey,
Let's
will
move
you,
on.
hey, will you smooth out that table leg for me a little rough? All right, so hey, Barry. So Barry, I'm sorry, you're caller 76. I mean, you missed
Come
it. by-
on.
Oh, gosh.
Ah,
Barry.
God, come on, man. I timed it just almost perfect. My milliseconds were how much off, Bubba?
20 milliseconds. 20
Oh,
milliseconds. How many
Barry.
times did Barry? How many times did you dial?
I actually dialed twice, and then I waited till he got to 37 and dialed again.
Barry. Man.
Barry, good try, though, bud.
Hey, I mean, you thought you could have something.
Yeah. Barry, I'll see you at Old Town. There you go.
See you, buddy.
Wow.
So if he would have waited till 36, he would have.
He might could have had it.
So close.
Could have had it.
Golly.
One more, Speed.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to break. Let's see.
Oh, okay. We're up against the break.
Hey, Rick and Bubba show.
Hey, who's calling?
This is Betsy.
How about you were caller 77? You almost had it.
You're kidding.
Golly.
It's goodbye too.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
thank
I'm
you. Merry
sorry.
Christmas anyway.
Everybody's so sweet. I don't get it.
They really
wish
are.
they'd tell us all.
Yeah.
Well, and hey, look, there's Christmas spirit out there.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour, the Rick and Bubba show will continue right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hustle, bustle, hurry, scurry, dress the bird and stuff the turkey. Reindeer games, candy canes, frosty on the window pane. Shopping bags and twinkle lights, candle burning bright. 'Tis the season, Yuletide, turkey stuff and pumpkin pie. It's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow fall. Christmas time, just once a year. We're feeling fine because it's Christmas time. Sugar cookie, tinsel elf, silver rockin' jingle bells. Everybody's nice and naughty, dancing at the office party. After hours, chaperone is spending all my Christmas bonus. Underneath the mistletoe, Santa's coming, ho, ho, ho. It's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow fall. Christmas time, just once a year. We're feeling fine. Yeah, it's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow fall. It's Christmas time, just once a year. We're feeling fine because it's Christmas time. Wrapping presents, trimming trees, carolers and harmonies. Packages on Santa's sled, go to bed, cover up your head. Booking flights, snowball fights, I'll be home for silent night. Reindeer games, Rudolph, Vixen, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen. It's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow fall. It's Christmas time, just once a year. We're feeling fine because it's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time because it's Christmas time.
Minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Merry Christmas to Kelly Bell. Kelly Bell out of Mumford, Alabama, won herself gift number 3 in the 12 working days of Christmas. So here's the thing. If you piddled around today and you weren't ready, and you're like, man, is gift number 3 already gone? It's gone. So gift number 4. Coming your way tomorrow on the Rick and Bubba Show. I do want to point you, though, to, we're trying to, I love this time of year when we can be those people say, here's a good gift idea. Hey, have you thought about this? MyPillow.com. You can go there right now. And maybe you're thinking about Christmas coming up and you're thinking about getting someone a premium MyPillow, or maybe you've never gotten yourself a premium MyPillow. Now's the time to do it. And with the promo code Bubba and where it says radio specials, click right there on radio specials. When you do that, you will get a premium MyPillow for $29.98. And hey, folks, that's $40 off. So this is substantial savings. If you want the king size version, then you would pick that up for only $5 more, but still the savings is the same. So also the other items that are available, they've got bathrobes now that are number 1. What a good gift idea that is. So you're going to get savings with that using the promo code Bubba, 30% off. Also Giza Dream Bed Sheets, MyPillow mattress toppers, MyPillow towel sets. So just go to MyPillow.com, use the promo code Bubba, click on radio listeners, bam, radio specials or whatever it says there. Click on that. It's like a little square there. Use the promo code Bubba and let the savings begin. All right,
Rick,
so
before we get started, I'd like to go down to Coach Helms down at the wood shop and let him show us how to plane a board.
So Helmsley's setup, it's like he's at the wood shop, and I keep making requests on different things that we need.
I've asked for a birdhouse for 3 breaks now.
and it owns us. So we want some. And I told him that I said I appreciated that table he's making me, but the legs still seem a little rough. Sand it down again.
I love my space. Y'all don't be so hard on it.
The thing is,
actually this was an area. The previous owner was a woodworking guy. He was an engineer by trade and did a lot of woodworking, and he has set up everything in this garage to do this. I don't know the first thing about it. So I'm lost as far as woodworking, but if I wanted to start, I'd be in good shape. And I have been told today that we're going to get some of this out, and the kids are wanting to make a cross and put some lights on it and put it on at the top of the hill up here in front of our driveway. So we'll probably do that at some point. I gave in and said, we'll do a lot of things that I really didn't want to do last night. I don't know why I was so weak, but I was. And I committed to a lot of things over the next couple of days. I can't believe I would have committed to.
COVID will do that because you want to reassure everybody when the COVID fear hits your house. You'll go, like this year, every time that we get a little bit down, if the sun has gone down, we walk outside and look at the lights.
That's right. That'll do it. I love looking at lights.
Can I tell you something? Lights. This is the best light presentation I've ever had this year. And you're thinking, well, Rick, what's different? I'll tell you what's different. Last season, I upgraded to LED. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, Bubba, you celebrated that.
Yep.
Well, last year, because you have the map set up every year. Last year, because we upgraded to LED, they left out a little part of the house and didn't put any lights on it. Just a miscommunication, not a big deal. And this year, I said, look, I got to have them all the way around. I want you to bring out. I got it. So what I have is I have the combination. I mean, honestly, the Griswolds have nothing on me. And you know what made me feel really good, guys? This is one of those things I never thought I'd be this guy. Caught a couple of cars slowing down, taking a look last night.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah.
Saw a couple of phones out the window taking a snap.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's and what I've done is around the windows, I got a little movement in my lights this year, like a little, just a little bit of blinking.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's guys. I mean, I have. Would y'all like for me like tonight to get y'all video where you can see it real time?
Yeah. Marco us or something, and let us have that. But you could actually be on a route, a Christmas tree route, like just let's go look at lights and let's just get in a car and play Christmas music, go look at lights and stuff. You could be on some people's routes, Rick, on just traveling around town.
I'm probably not doing for the people what Helmsley's doing for Patsy, but I feel like I'm doing something.
Well, I don't know if anybody's doing that for Patsy.
Rick, I would like you to go as far as to get in your car tonight and drive by and record it like we can see it that way.
Okay, I will do that.
I know that's a lot to ask, but
but keep in mind, with my truck, all you see is the roof.
I'd like to say, Rick, I wish you could lock it down and shoot me about 2 minutes of video, and then I would put it in my background, and then I'll be sitting in front of your house tomorrow.
So about 2 minutes?
Yeah, that'd be fine. A minute, 2 minutes.
Okay, well, what I'm talking about, but what you're saying is, see, with the video, I mean, I've sent you a still shot, but you can't get the feel of those lights that have some movement in them.
Yeah.
No, you got to see all that flashing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like our setup. I think we're as Christmassy this year as we've ever been, and I think, by golly, we needed it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the world needs it.
Yeah, and I'm still doing that therapeutic thing where I go and talk to me inside the DJ booth in the Snow Village. And I'll send Adler a picture here in a minute.
Rick,
I did a close up where you can actually really see me in there.
Yeah, Rick, if somebody was dropped in front of your house from nowhere, I mean, just out of the blue, just dropped, they wouldn't know it was 2020 because they would have so much joy.
I'm not really trying to even be funny right now. Even though it works because it is, we will just declare, let's go outside and look at the lights.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, last night I got to talking to a friend of mine who's got COVID with me, and he's a few days behind me, and he is having not major but a little bit of concerning breathing problems. Okay. So I got on the phone with him, and of course, what does that mean? Then I get to where I can't breathe. And so everybody, we're sitting around, and all of a sudden Sherry looks up and she goes, "Where are you going?" I say, "I gotta go outside and look at the lights." I just got off the phone, and I got to go outside and look at the lights.
That is so funny.
But it works. It works. And you know what else I think helped me a lot with just the sheer monotony of quarantine? And I know, Helmsley, you don't want to hear this, but it is just the monotony really gets to you. So I would suggest you try to do everything you can do to combat monotony, and not by being unsafe, but just by changing your routine as much as you can. And so one of the things that I did on Saturday, and I really think it helped. Matter of fact, I felt the best I've felt the entire time Sunday because I went out and just walked in the woods. Just got out, breathe the air, let the sun shine on me, set up a position where the sun could just shine on my face for a little bit, walk through the woods, where you can get, you don't have to worry about, encountering anybody else. And after that, somewhat, and I didn't go up hills or anything like that, but I wouldn't call it, a grueling exercise, but I pushed myself a little bit, but not too much. And I think because one of the things I heard from one of the people that had some, breathing problems is that some of the research is showing it's going to attack whatever you give it. So sometimes you're thinking, well, I don't feel like moving. So you're you're too sedentary. Am I using that word right? Sedentary.
Yeah, that's close enough.
And so your lungs start being compromised because you're not moving around.
Yeah.
You're sitting around too much. So, and I know sometimes you don't feel like moving when you have it, but you need to get up and move around a little bit.
Well, that's one of the big, it's a little bit of controversy when it comes to the ventilators, Rick. A lot of people are saying, putting people on these ventilators where they're laying there and they're not getting up and moving around if they can, that's not helping. So some hospitals are going to this CPAP or whatever, where they're
BiPAP.
What's it called?
A BiPAP.
A BiPAP, where you're actually getting up and walking around, but you're having some breathing treatments and some air to help along the way. But just for that fact, Rick, to get up and get your lungs working and moving around.
Yeah. So I've been moving around. Of course, I haven't felt great, and I have been fatigued at times, but I'm fortunate not to feel so bad that I don't feel like walking around. So that's good.
Yeah.
But getting outside and breathing fresh air and moving a little bit, it really did a lot for me.
Mm-hmm.
A little fresh air always helps. That, and then have some Christmas lights. I mean, and a piece of birthday cake. That's a whole new day for me.
like today, I'm seeing the sun out here where I'm doing the show now. It looks like it's going to be sunny again today, so I'm gonna move around again. So on the days that it's sunny like this, I move in the sun during the day, and then I stand and stare at Christmas lights at night.
I mean, what a combination!
Full day.
How about that prescription?
I like it.
I mean, that you can't do any better. I mean, hydroxychloroquine couldn't do more for you.
Wow.
Good night.
I will tell you this: popping this vitamin D and the zinc and all that every day is making me a little bit nauseous.
Oh, is it?
Need some
really?
stuff. Yeah.
We'll
be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. And you know what? If you were looking for the 12 working days of Christmas today, you've already missed it. Gift number 3 went to Kelly Bell out of Munford, Alabama. So your opportunity to get gift number 4 comes your way tomorrow on the Rick and Bubba Show. But will a meet could still happen today. So be paying attention for opportunities for you to win as the Rick and Bubba Show, rolls our way to the big year-ender coming up on December the 18th. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. It went out over the weekend, our conversation with Sean Spicer. If you missed that, I think you'll enjoy it. Find your way to Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, wherever you get podcasts, and enjoy the latest edition. Also, we did announce Follow the Science, a radio pandemic, the new Rick and Bubba CD, now available in all the digital download domains. So wherever you normally get that kind of content, it's available. And hard copies, while they last, are still available at rickandbubba.com under the store. Hopefully you can get a laugh. We tried to concentrate on just picking moments. When somebody said, when you're going to do a best of CD for 2020, how many funny moments can you even find?
Yeah, I know.
But we were able to find some moments, including Adler's song, which we sing here at the house all the time. COVID-19, you've ruined everything. But anyway, also here's the picture I was telling you about. I sent it to Adler. This is when I go talk to myself in the DJ booth for WSNO there in the Snow Village. That's me inside there, that little booth, and I'll sit down and talk to myself in there, and I pretend that I'm just doing that show there. And Bubba, sadly, in this particular scenario, you and I have bought a standalone AM.
Yeah.
But
I love that. There it is. I'm looking at it.
Can I tell you what's funny? Is Sherry said, well, that's all fine and good, but there's a house next to it. She said, you actually are working out of this thing here, it appears, because you're still in our house. and I'm like, you're right. I guess I'm in the Snow Village house then.
That's funny. Little turntable in there, a little phone out there.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's me rocking WSNO right there, baby.
That's it.
So anyway, there's that standalone AM we was looking for. Bubba.
Oh, boy.
All right. So we have we have an animal attack story. Now, this is interesting that you said this because Sherry asked me a question yesterday because we get to talk quite a bit. And she said, like, if you could be anywhere right now and just like going on a getaway, where would you want to go? Which is normally dad and husbands rarely ask that. And I said, well, that's easy. I said, I'm not sure this time of year because of the cold. I said, can I make it the way I want it to be? Like I'm already there. I'm already staying where I'm going to stay and all that. And she said, yeah. And I said, well, Montana. I said, I would love to be in some sort of lodge type cabin in Montana. And she said, oh, do you want to see grizzly bears? I said, oh, whoa, now hang on. I said, I didn't say I want to see grizzly bears. I said, I might want to see one from a distance. And then I had to remind her, been married 25 years in February. And I said, that's my big anti-no-no is that I'll be killed by an animal. And
right. She can't have that.
She said, oh, I forgot about that. That's your biggie. And I said, yeah, I don't want to go via animal.
Rick, a 28-year-old man has died in Texas after being attacked by a wild animal thought to be a mountain lion, according to local authorities. He was last seen in the early hours Wednesday morning in a city that has less than 500 people. It's called Lipan, Lipan. How would you say that? Lipan? Lipan?
I have to. That's all I got. I mean, maybe Lipan if I go long age.
Lipan, yeah. It's 50 miles southwest of Fort Worth, Texas.
What about Lipan?
Lipan?
Okay,
I'm good with that. Deputies from the Hood County Sheriff's Office launched a search on Thursday with investigators, revealing on Saturday they had discovered what they believed to be the man's body in a wooded area. According to the preliminary reports, they think he died by a wild animal attack, and they are speculating it is a mountain lion.
Yeah, the medical examiner is saying that, but the Texas Park and Wildlife Department said they have no evidence of an attack by a mountain lion at that location. And then the Texas Game Parks affiliate says that they feel the same way. So there's medical examiner and then wildlife people are having a conflict there.
Well, okay. Well, hey, wildlife people, if y'all don't believe with the examiner, what got him? Give us some other options.
Yeah.
Well, can they agree it was an animal?
Well, it just says in the story. I don't know. It just says predatory attack by a mountain lion at this location where the victim was found. We have no evidence of.
Well, I
been a
mean, you will
werewolf.
tell him that as he's laying there dead.
Right. Yeah.
Could have been a werewolf.
You know what,
or
Greg?
did he just die and then predators attack the body? You know,
But possible. Maybe that's it. I'm not
Well,
sure.
now, if you die, don't we get the cleanup crew then? I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. Predators will take you dead if you haven't been dead too long, I guess.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
but the cleanup crew kind of comes in there if you lay there too long.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess when I'm with you. So those of you that oppose the medical examiner, you got to give us other options and tell us what you mean by this. Now, they did say a mysterious monolith was found near the body.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, they're all over the place now. By the way, Britain has one today. We'll cover later.
But on this note, see that I got to have some answers on this.
Yeah.
Well, the autopsy says an animal attack, which is whether it's a mountain lion or not. If he died of an animal attack, so
Okay, can we agree on that then?
according to the preliminary autopsy, that's the case.
I guess
so,
what they're
all right,
saying
so
is the wildlife folks are saying there haven't been any recent mountain lion sightings except for 100 miles away from the attack.
Got
So-
it. Of course, they could travel that and
Sure.
not have much of an issue. But because, as we said before, I don't know why these wildlife people think that animals know where they are. That's my favorite. Oh, yeah, I don't live in Alabama because we don't do that. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
But,
maybe they can read maps like the ones here in Alabama.
Maybe
yeah,
it's a
we're Florida
chupacabra.
Panthers, and by golly, we're sticking with it. We're not Alabama Panthers. I know these states border there at the Panhandle, but
Yeah.
we just don't. We never leave.
And, you know, I've been in the woods a lot, Rick. I've never seen a dotted line where one state quits and another one starts. Have you?
No, I haven't, and I don't think animals know that. But again, I go back to my original point. I'm the wildlife expert, and as most of you have noticed, I'm dressed as one today, and I'm also dressed this way as a reminder you may be out of paper towels. but anyway, if I'm the wildlife expert, I come in there with my expertise, and I say, hey, medical examiner said it was an animal attack. Step out on a mountain lion. I tell you what probably killed him, and that was a
Right.
And then you tell us what the animal is.
Yeah.
Well, couldn't the
I gotta
medical examiner narrow it down by the wound marks on the body or claw marks or
Well, that's where the wildlife expert comes. Yeah.
Saliva samples or something?
Yeah, well, he did
what-
say he was attacked by a wild animal, possibly a mountain lion, and that's where that came from. That came from the medical examiner.
Right. So, but again, then we get into I'm leaving my area of expertise. Then the wildlife expert comes in,
right,
and says, well, based on what we see here in these markings, probably not a mountain lion medical examiner, but we think it was actually probably a
chupacabra.
And I need that answer.
Chupacabra.
Yeah.
Bigfoot? What about Bigfoot? How'd we rule him?
No, we let him pass. He's peaceful.
Could be wild dogs.
Could be. Cody,
But give me something, wildlife expert.
Possum.
Yeah.
Don't just say probably not a mountain lion. Okay, well then what? What's your theory?
Yeah.
It can't just be a theory. Give me something.
Right. I'll give you that.
It's even okay to say we don't know, but don't rule out something when you don't know it's something else.
Well, and you know what? See, this is an area for me. I got to know. I mean, I need to know what's out there. This is an area of concern for me. Going down via wild animal is the big thumbs down for me. That is not
What's the guy?
way
The story doesn't say what was he doing out in the woods? Was he jogging? Walking one morning? Was he out on did he tie one on? What was the deal?
Somebody said trying to socially distance from his family.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
He needed some air, Rick.
He's out there. He said, well, I was listening to Rick and Bubba, and they said, get out and walk with some air. Be careful where you walk, by the way. You need to know your area. My big concern where I was walking was maybe an attack from a possum.
Yeah.
Top of the hour. 866 We Be Big. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Christmas from the Rick and Bubba Show. It's 6 minutes past the hour from the Rick and Bubba Broadcast Plaza and Teleport and various setups at homes all across the Rick and Bubba family today. Happy birthday to Speedy over the weekend. A big birthday celebration for Calvin Speedy Wilburn. 52, is that right, Speedy?
Yeah.
52?
Yeah.
Over the weekend. Adler has a birthday tomorrow, so that'll be celebrated too. Thanks to Edgar's Bakery for sending cakes up for our birthday celebrations. So we'll celebrate Adler tomorrow. And Speedy, I hope you had a great weekend and a great celebration. We've got Greg back at the studio today. Adler is there with Greg. Bubba is at home. I'm still quarantined. Helmsy's quarantined as we all get back and start another hour. And good news is, Bubba, and since I'm the only one that has tested positive for COVID-19 as of, the two different things, exposed, let's see, 11 days ago. And then, so I'll be returning back on Thursday, barring any kind of downturn. Have had a relatively easy time with it, and very, very thankful for that. And thanks for all the prayers out there. But things are going smoothly, no big issues, and hopefully that will continue as we start another hour. And welcome back to Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us a few hours each and every day. And we're trying to get through. So we'll hopefully by Thursday, Friday, everybody will be back in studio, except for Hams. He's out for a while.
Yeah. So Greg was saying in the break, we talked about this mysterious animal attack, and now I'm getting a lot of emails about things that could have happened to this unfortunate soul. The medical examiner throughout Mountain Lion, he seems to be getting a little pushback from the wildlife experts, but they're not offering an alternative to what may have killed this person. I'm having some people, it could be anything. I mean, even wild hogs can take you down. As you said, Helmsy, it could be, dogs that at one time were domesticated that are now wild. They're some of the most dangerous things out there. Coyotes will pretty much leave human beings alone. But you get wild dogs, it can sometimes be a worse situation than dealing with any kind of thing in the coyote family.
Yeah.
But Greg, you were saying there's some guy, and I think this has to do, the guy that jumped the water and saved his dog from the alligator and all the hype that guy got. Yeah. Because there's nothing that endears you more to animal lovers than for you to, put your human life at risk to save an animal. And Greg is claiming some guy, Greg, he's trying to claim that he battled a 300+ pound bear to save his dog.
Now, there are no witnesses, but the dog is chewed up. But here's the story. A dog owner, he's in California. He actually says he fought off a massive bear. He tackled it, took it to the ground, punched it in the face until it let his pit bull buddy go. Caleb Benham, Rick, now he says it was the day before Thanksgiving. He heard growls outside, and he went to check on Buddy. He found roughly a 350-pound bear dragging him by his head. You're going to love this line, Rick. Honestly, the only thing I could think of was save my baby. He ran outside, and this is what he claims, attacked the bear, successfully rescuing Buddy. He said, I just ran down there, plowed into him, tackled him, grabbed him by the throat, and started hitting him in the face and the eye until he let go. Okay, so as we're, everybody's reported this story too, by the way. It's everywhere. It came out over the weekend.
Right.
My first question go, well, what about your wounds? I mean, I guess did you get sewed up? He doesn't seem anywhere in this article they mention he has any wounds at all, which tells me he didn't fight a bear.
No.
You're not going to fight a bear and not have one scratch on you. Right. You're not.
That does not seem possible, Greg. Let's say this.
Now, the dog's tore up. His head, they're showing pictures of him, and something got him. But I think Powell's story about hand-to-hand combat with the bear, and first of all, he threw 350 out there, okay? I just don't. They say in this area there's around 25,000 to 30,000 black bears. Well, that's in California, but they say in that area all they have is black bears, all they've ever seen. So,
Yeah, 350. First of all right, let's talk about the things that I think we can say with zero reservation. He's exaggerating the story.
Yeah.
Number one,
Ricky fought a bear and he has no scratch on him.
If there was a true bear that had his dog, and maybe that part is true.
Yeah, something got the dog. The dog's looking rough, but he's okay.
Either the dog did a pretty good job, or he threw something at the bear, threw rocks at him, maybe did something that allowed the dog to get away. I think I'm open to believing that.
what I'm with you, but he started realizing, well, I could do even a better story because I'm going to tell the story how it happened. And before you know it, the bear's 350 pounds and I'm tackling it and beating it and punching it about the head till it lets my baby girl go, or got baby boy or whatever, better known as the pit bull. And I didn't even get my hands cut up by the bear's mouth as I'm punching him in the face. The bear never got a hand on me.
No, they got claws.
A lot of them. I mean, from the movie, is it Revenant? That's a bear attack.
That's a bear. But let me ask you this,
Wow.
too, Rick. And
Yeah.
you know, when you got a good BS meter, you pick up on things. He's loving the attention he's getting, so he had to come back and listen to this statement. He goes, however, the bear has returned to his house several times since the attack, and he can't figure out how to get it to go away. He goes, it made an attack, had its food, and its food was taken from it, and now it wants it back. That's what he feels. In other words, so you wouldn't call the wildlife authorities to come out and say the bear keeps coming back. Will y'all come out here and do something about it? You see, stuff like that you got to pick up on. This guy, the dog probably got chewed up by a bear, but Powell did not rescue it from its jaws. He didn't.
Well, let's just say you went rolling in the yard without it being a bear. You're probably going to get scuffed up a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
350, 300, estimate.
That's not a big bear, by the way. 350 is like a medium-sized bear.
350 pounds, though. I mean, I've been around 350 pound people. They're hard to handle. You imagine if you got claws and teeth.
Now, but here's what I'm saying, though. Let's just start with that. And you're right, Helms, on the bear situation.
I bet he can scratch.
But 350 pounds is a big object.
Yes.
Yeah. So if I'm gonna say that I threw my shoulder into an informed tackled a 350 pound anything, how about a 350 pound man? I don't have any impact from that on me. None.
Right. All right. So here's what happened. He went, hey. And then the bear looked up
and dropped it.
Yeah, dropped it and went and ran.
And the pit bull probably held his own for a while because they're pretty rough. And you're right, the bear. And then he added the story because he's not going to choke and punch a bear. I don't care if it's 350 or what it is. You're not going to do that and it not scratch you or bite you. It's not possible. Like I say, you can't
really
wrestle
don't
in the
think
yard.
you
Like
punching a bear would have any effect on it.
Well, he choked it too, Bubba. He choked it.
Do you realize what it takes to get your hands around the throat of a bear?
Well, you know, the bear lost his food and he's mad and he wants his food back. He keeps coming back to his house. See, if you'd have stopped before that, you might have had a chance with dumb people who didn't notice you had no scratches.
He may keep coming by because you have a trash can outside.
Yeah. I doubt it's. I don't know. The guy, like I say, the dog got chewed up by
Well, it
something.
did. We're showing pictures, guys. It
But
it
there
really
is no way.
It's got the lampshade around its head, y'all.
Oh yeah, he got attacked. There's no doubt.
Guys, if he starts trying to do bear as his new nickname, it'll really solidify this.
But you would think with the dog looking like that, the guy would have a scratch on.
You
it.
would think.
You know, in a best case scenario.
Right.
This guy's
Maybe he
bad.
does. He's just not showing it. But he looks hipster smooth right there.
Yeah, he does.
Anybody believe this guy did what he did to the bear?
No.
Believe what he says he did to the bear?
You think his hands cut up, Adler?
I
They
not,
mentioned they mentioned no injuries on him in the story. None.
Impossible.
Adler
Totally
had
impossible.
zoomed in on his hand. I thought that may be what it was.
Well, maybe. I'm just saying they don't mention it that he had any injuries.
Hand looked clear to me. His hand looked clean to me.
Yeah, it does. It looks clean.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way that you do these things that you claim you did to a bear of any consequence, and you come away with nothing.
Right.
Yeah, well, look at the dog, which we know is a pretty violent breed. Okay,
90-pounder.
and it's messed up, and he doesn't have a scratch.
Yeah, I know.
We'll come back. We'll take your phone calls next. 15 minutes past the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Harry Murdahl will take your phone calls right now. Any topic you want to talk about, and you come in, and there's 10 lines available, so there's room for you right now if you want to get in. And while you are making your way through on the phones and getting lined up ready to go, I do want to point you to the O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. You find those at rickandbubba.com. You'll see the word there. It says events. Coming up January the 9th. Excited about doing a Man Church one-day event with Rich Wingo, Andy Blanks. We'll be in Charleston, Missouri. At First Baptist Church, Charleston. If you'd like to find out how to get tickets to that event, it'll just last one day. We'll start Saturday morning, have you out there by Saturday afternoon, and we'll have a great time together. Lunch will be provided. So if you'd like to find that information, you can find it at rickandbubba.com. Also, coming up on January the 14th, be heading over to Laurel, Mississippi. They'll be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com with their first man church. And I'll be there at Journey Church in Laurel, Mississippi, coming up on January 21st. The men's event happening in Leeds, Alabama. First Baptist Church, Leeds, Alabama, January 21st. Make a note of that. January the 22nd, headed over to Americus, Georgia. Men's steak dinner. Be speaking there, and excited about that as well. The men's discipleship strategy kicking off in Warrior, Alabama on January the 31st at Crossroads Baptist Church. And then, of course, coming up on February 19th and 20th, don't forget our Pursuit Men's Conference. Steve Farrar joins us in 2021 along with Rich Wingo, Brody Kroll, and I'll be there. Michael Adler, Eddie Van Adler, and the praise team will be providing praise and worship. It'll be Friday night and half a day on Saturday. Those tickets are available now as well. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Better parts, better prices every day at O'Reilly Auto Parts, and find those at rickandbubba.com under events if you need more information. All right, so Speedy, where are we headed?
Let's go to Ed in Starkville. Ed.
All right, Big Ed gets a start on 96.1. How about it, Ed?
Ed?
Hey, yeah, it's Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. Okay, I'm sorry. Ed's up there.
So why does everybody call you Ed?
Yeah. What's up, Aaron?
I was gonna say if the man got attacked by the bear and the bear kept coming back and he did so well in the first round, why couldn't he just fight it off again?
Yeah, look, there's all kinds of issues with this story, Aaron, and I think what we have is a guy who he's got him a tall tale. I mean, have you ever been around anybody that wouldn't take a story and just give it a little bit? Now he's gone too far,
right?
This time, and people are going to start questioning. I'll bet you if we could talk to a group of his inner circle of friends, people who know him well enough, we could ask the question of them: do you think he's telling the truth or not? And I bet they can tell us.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know,
right.
Rick, someone in the break sent us an email. I'd like to thank John for this. Said that it could have been one of these deals where it was a dog fighting incident, and he didn't want to tell the vet what was actually going on, which that makes sense too.
Could be.
That story covers it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it does.
That really makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we got Will in Illinois. Will.
Hi, I have a would you rather. Would you rather have a new car from 2020 or an old car from 1960?
I'm not a real big car person, so dependability is huge with me. Can I pick any car from 2020? Any brand?
Any car. Any
yeah,
brand.
I'll go with new 2020.
Yeah, I think being that I have a truck from the year 2000, you know, I think I would pick new one. I like new shinies and that new smell. You can't beat that.
Yeah, because I think if you go in the 60s, you need to have a little bit of expertise about cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to keep it running. You got to know what to do. That may be as far away from my skill set as anything could possibly be.
Right.
That'd be more of a collector situation. You know, you couldn't just drive it all the time. You'd have to go to car shows and be careful with it and keep a cover on it. Doesn't really fit into my day right now.
No, you're right.
We got any vintage car people on the team? Any?
No, I love the people who do that. And I love seeing those car shows. I just don't think I could be that person.
No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Anybody, it would be you'd be in the 60s car. Anybody on our team?
No. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Thought we might have had a shot at that.
Yeah, I know. Maybe so. But no, he is not raising his hand. Anonymous in Silicotta.
Now, he'd probably have old guitars around.
Yeah. Anonymous, go ahead.
Hey, I just don't let y'all know I was deer hunting a couple of days ago out in Clay County, and I was about 30 foot up in a tree, and old 10-point walked out, and I jumped out, realized I didn't have my bullets in my gun. So I had to jump out, take my pocket knife, straddle him, cut his throat. Couldn't mount him or nothing because he was so mangled and beat up. It was a big old 10-point. Y'all should have seen it.
You know, I go back to this. If you're, obviously you're having some fun with the guy's story.
Yeah.
But don't waste it on a deer. If you're going to fake kill an animal, make it something big.
Yeah.
I mean, even though a deer could be difficult at times, but go ahead and go for something big. I mean,
why not a death struggle with Bigfoot and he got away?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you ought to see the shape he was in.
He knows he knew I was there. Look at him.
He knew he'd been in a fight.
Let's see. Let's go to Robert in Montgomery's coming in. Robert, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Robert.
I got a good bear story for you.
Okay.
I'm going to have to call BS on the guy with the bear because I was up in British Columbia, Canada, working. Got up in the morning, walked out, drinking coffee, looking at the mountains. Next thing I know, here's a grizzly right in front of me. I don't care how big you are, how bad you are, if there's nothing but grass between you and a bear, all that goes out the window.
I think the only way I fight a bear is if it's on top of me. I just don't think you could make yourself engage. You know what I'm saying? Dog or whatever. I just don't think you could.
Yeah, I mean, I understand people's connection to their pets, and of course this guy made it up, but I mean, you don't really. I mean, your chance to you want to make an effort for the animal that is the predator to let your dog go. I got no problem with that, but I don't know if it's one of those things. If a bear has your animal, your odds of getting it away by physically tackling it and choking it and beating it around the face, if it's a bear, if it's another dog, maybe even that's going to be kind of harem scarum. But yeah. I just don't think it's possible, like this caller, to fight a bear and come out unscathed. I mean, not a scratch on you.
No, not. Let's go to John in Double Springs. John.
Yes, sir. I was just going to say that New Gene ain't got nothing on this guy.
So is Eugene like a phrase we use for the guy who tells big tales?
Yeah, the Jerry Carr jokes, New Gene.
Oh, okay. Yeah. For some reason,
I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, I mean, I used to remember that he talked about his cousin Marcel, but I don't remember. Is he saying New Gene or Eugene?
Eugene.
New Gene.
New Gene. He's saying.
I don't remember New Gene and Jerry Clark. Of course, I was a little kid when I was listening to Jerry Clark.
So it's been a long time.
Wish we could have given you more, buddy.
Now, Marcel, I remember that reference.
Marcel Ledbetter.
Yeah, isn't that right? Isn't that correct?
I think you're right.
Yeah. Isn't that the famous shoot up here amongst us?
Yeah, I think so.
Gosh, that's a good story.
One of us got to have some relief.
It doesn't matter anymore. Just fire. That's when you get over your head.
Yeah, for real. And going back to a story before this, to the mountain lion, I was reading more on this, and this is the mountain lion controversy. They said that these wildlife guys can go out and look at the attack and where it all took place, and from the way it looks, they can kind of give an idea of what type of wild animal it was. So that is why they're saying they didn't think it was a mountain lion. They're not ruling out that it wasn't a wild animal attack, but they just didn't think it was a mountain lion.
I'd like to see him give a theory. I'd like to see him say, we don't think it's a mountain lion because of this, and here's what it probably could be because of this. Right. That's all I'm asking. You're the wildlife expert.
You're right.
I mean,
but if he's been out there a while and the predators got a hold of him, there's no telling.
You're right.
Well, that's true. All right, bottom of the hour, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up. Don't forget to shop for Christmas at rickandbubba.com. Click on the store.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on in the program. The 12 working days of Christmas. Gift number 3 has already been given away today. I hope you try. Were you around? I'm getting all kinds of strategy from people, but it's already gone. So you need to start focusing on gift number 4, which will come your way again tomorrow. Have you thought about maybe you're out there, you're part of a business, you're trying to get a marketing plan together, you're thinking to yourself, hey, we got to get after it in 2021. We got things we need to do, or you got something going on and you need to get the word to the people. Have you ever thought about teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show? There's opportunities to do that. We can help you in our local markets. Or if you would like to team up and say, I'd like to do a national campaign where I lock arms with the Rick and Bubba Show on all the different Rick and Bubba platforms, you can do that. And you hear some of the people that have been doing that with us for years. The Rick and Bubba audience, hey, baby, they respond. And they could be responding to your product. If you'd like to put something together, you can email Rick and Bubba. Just simply go to Rick and Bubba at rickandbubba.com. I'm sorry, Rick and Bubba at syndicatedsolutions.com. That's on me. Rick and Bubba at syndicatedsolutions.com, or just go to rickandbubba.com and click on contact, and you'll see the information there as well. All right. So I know that Greg this past weekend, and we were, COVID has ruined so many things. I mean, my wife, we were talking about all the different things that we had lined up that we were going to be doing, working our way to Christmas. I know for the first time there's discussions on, from mom and dad. We didn't get to do Thanksgiving with them. Turns out that was the right move. If they would have come down to my house, which we had taken that into account. I did tell mom good news for the nuclear family here at my house. It looks like we're all going to have the antibodies. So we're not a threat anymore here at the end of this week. So we're not problematic. But so because we are being quarantined though, Sherry was so fired up. Sherry and has been so excited about all these grandbabies that Greg's kids are producing. And frankly, my sons are feeling some pressure, and I'm like, honey, don't. We don't have anybody married yet, baby. I mean, it's easy. Right now, she's focusing. Brody's the only one that. Blake has a serious girlfriend now, so that we'll see, and then Brody has a serious girlfriend, and so we'll work our way there. But she was so excited about Chandler. And her baby that is coming up, Greg's daughter, and she's had this baby shower on her calendar, and she's been fired up, and we getting ready, and then all of a sudden you can't have nothing, even though it was a drive-through. She talked to Lisa, talked to everybody. She said, I just don't know. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable since everybody knows that I have COVID, and then I've been quarantined. Even drive-through, I probably don't need to do that. So she wasn't able to go. So we were just hated that, but. Greg, how in the world does a drive-through baby shower work?
Well, first of all, the fact I got at the baby shower is kind of weird because it's kind of a chick thing. But Riley and I, of course, you know how it is. You got to bring stuff because, they're decorating. She set it up downtown Anniston at Alexander's Great Events. Mike, we had Ellis's first birthday there, big event. Oh, yeah. Alexander's done both the kids' weddings, and they even came cook for your birthday one time, Rick. I don't know if you remember that up here at the studio years ago.
Yeah, I do.
So Mike and his help, Mason Calloway, they do a great job. So they got together. Lisa had it planned, and they were just going to have it there. Well, then this COVID thing just started ramping up, and because you start planning a while back. So she says, well, we don't need everybody in a room. That would probably not be a great idea during all this. So they come up with the drive-thru. And people have done similar things with birthdays and stuff like this, but they had it set up in the shops of the windows of the shop. They had it all decorated and had the baby's name paste and all that up there. And Chandler sitting out front on the sidewalk as people drive up and hand presents out the window. And then the help from Alexander's runs out with to-go plates of food and gives it to the people in the cars. And they all hoop and holler. And you had like some of her aunt and her cousin, they come with the van, had balloons all over it and a big sign on the side of it. They made the best of it during the COVID. It went really well, but, I ended up, I thought I would come later, and maybe help haul stuff to the house and all that and maybe watch a couple ball games before I got there. But I had to we wanted to go in one car, so I had to get on down there, and me and Riley were in the parking lot in the truck listening to the ball game, and we got called kind of, hey, y'all come over here and, things start and look at it. And Well, then I got into it because a lot of the cars were people I knew, so I'm yucking it up, and I get to looking around, and you know how the women all dress up and they're nice at these baby showers, and there I stand in the middle of them, and I'm yucking it up with the crowd just like one of the girls. Of course,
Greg,
you know Riley, he's kind of low key.
Did you have sweats on? What did you even have on?
No, I did have on a sweat. I had a hoodie on. And now that I think about it, I did have a hoodie on. But of course, you know Riley, he kind of just blended in the background, didn't bother nobody because he's kind of quiet. But I got to seeing everybody, got to yucking it up. Next thing I know, I'm throwing a baby shower. Me and the chicks, and of course Kelsey, my daughter-in-law, told me that it was for chicks, and I needed to leave at one time.
Yeah, Greg. I mean, you got in there with the girls, didn't you? You just won the girls.
They would, like I said, but it got to going like clockwork. I got to see people I knew. Actually, Pop was in the car with Nana when they came by. Rick.
We were just showing that.
That was funny.
Yeah.
And they're giving out the Jones drinks. You remember we talked about it earlier at the wedding. We had Jones, and because her last name's Jones, by the way, for the people who don't know. They had the root beer. Well, this was some kind of blue lemonade. It's blue for a baby boy, but it's got Jones and the little baby announcement on the front of it. You know, Lisa, let me tell you something. When it comes to the kids and events and big, she gets after it.
Yeah,
I mean, big time. Her and Mike Alexander get together, and we come up with some big time celebrations. But it did. It went like clockwork. They pulled it off. It's hard to do that during this pandemic.
You just found yourself in the middle of it.
I did. I got kind of lost. Then I had to tell myself, Greg, this is a baby shower. You're not even supposed to be here.
Hey, Greg, do you think they'll do my birthday party after we're all vaccinated?
Bubba, I'm telling you, if they did, it'd be one throw down. I mean, they would be hats and horns and fireworks and everything else time they got through with it. And bussy sodas.
If I knew they was going to give you a plate of food, I'd tell Sherry, let's just put the mask on and see what happens.
Yeah, there's a picture of Chandler.
Drove by.
Chandler in front of the car. They had it all decorated with balloons on it. And,
wow.
She's smiling. But, you make the best of it. And it went well. I would have, maybe like to see a few more ball games that I missed. But maybe showed up a little later just to help carry stuff to the house. But, look, it was all good. They didn't really want me there.
Which game were you doing, Greg?
I was Auburn and
Texas A&M.
That turned out real good. Auburn, Texas A&M. Me and Riley actually listened to the whole second half and sitting in my truck till we were called, out of there. But
I know I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer, and I told Bubba, and if everybody's having a good time with it, that's so fun. But I think it's still funny to talk about the quirks. I can't treat football like it's real because here's it's coming across to me. I can't take the ever-changing rosters.
I know.
I can't change. We can't play this week. We've rescheduled. Oh, my gosh, our coach ain't even going to be there.
Yeah. I got a coach. I don't have a coach.
Yeah, and here's how it's coming across to me. Look, we pulled it off. We got through it. It's not like a competition anymore between teams and somebody trying to win a championship. I feel like that we're all just kind of watching to see if they can get to the end of the season, and they're just trying to make it so they can say, see there, we had football.
That's exactly right. And I'm like you.
That's how it feels. That's how it feels.
I lost, like you said, the passion for it. I actually enjoyed the baby shower more than I did any of the ball games Saturday. And because of that it's the mood. It's the way it feels. It doesn't, like I said, you got half teams, you got half coaching staffs, you got women kickers. I mean, it's just nuts.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. And there's in the stadiums are either completely empty or half empty. It's not football. This is not a real season. I can't. It doesn't feel like a real season. I mean, I was talking to Mom and Dad, which I'll tell you about that conversation. Trying to talk to Dad about me having COVID, but and she goes, "Hey, are you watching the ball game?" And I said, "What's even on?" And she goes, well, Auburn and Texas A&M are playing right now. It's halftime. And I wasn't doing anything. And I was sitting out on the porch and I was letting the sun shine on me. And I was just like, ah. I mean, it's like,
I know. I'm feeling
it doesn't
the same way.
It doesn't have that intensity. I really feel like it's almost like somebody, you end a marathon and like you finish like 111, but you said, hey man, I finished it.
Exactly.
Hey, I finished it. And that is an accomplishment. But it feels like we're just trying to see if we can finish a season, but it's not a real season.
You got teams that's played 4 games, teams that's played 10 games. It's bizarre.
Yeah.
So again, of all years for me to miss football for that, this would be the year for it.
I will tell you this.
Some teams are playing, they're just not showing up.
Right.
That's true. They got everybody, and it didn't matter.
I know this
But can you imagine trying to do this? And, credit to those that have kept up the excellence. But can you imagine trying to just operate in this environment?
And that's what I was going to say. Does this help you any? I know these two teams don't, but BYU and Coastal Carolina played.
That was
and they was a thrown together game. And the fact that both coaching staffs were able to pull it off was pretty remarkable. Of
course, there was a brawl.
Who won that
It was
game?
a big
Coastal Carolina.
Yeah,
Did they
it was
really?
a big
Well,
fight, but
they stopped them on the 3-yard line for the win. They threw a pass and they kept him out.
I saw that. See, it looked like the Super Bowl where the Titans were in it. The guy came up short, didn't he?
Yeah,
Rick,
exactly.
and I thought about you too because I think that it wasn't the fight. Didn't it surround BYU throwing a pick or something like that? And then the defensive linemen, Rick, they all started attacking the quarterback.
Did you see
on the
Rick?
on the return? That's I thought about you when that happened.
They took it to a new level.
They assaulted the quarterback.
Yeah, they were trying to
block.
bury him in the ground.
Two of them on top of him.
I bet he won't stand around a pile anymore.
He wasn't.
You got to go get the quarterback. You got a free shot at him. You got to go get him.
You're the first person I thought
They
of.
flagged him a little bit.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Gift number 3, the 12 working days of Christmas, has already been given away. So that happened on today's program. Gift number 4 comes your way tomorrow as we work our way to the big year-ender coming up on December the 18th, and then we will go on a 2-week break. You'll get a lot of best-of shows. Then we'll come back, Lord willing, in January and celebrate our 27th birthday of the Rick and Bubba Show. Well, Bubba, over the weekend, and I hate you got caught in it, buddy. I really, really do. I was inundated with this, and I'm putting quotes around this, historic moment involving the NFL and Beth Mowens.
Well, I don't know if it was historic or not, but, you know.
Yeah, it was. I think she was the first female to call a regular season NFL game, is what they said.
Well, they picked a dandy. The Minnesota Vikings, who I have for some reason, and some misplaced loyalty from being a stupid little kid, have been a Minnesota Viking fan for most of my life. Now, I've had brief runs with the Titans when we were involved there, the Panthers for a little while. And I've got some secondary teams I like, okay? I've always liked. But, and I enjoy watching the Chiefs now. They're just fun to watch. But, and I'm going to trade Minnesota for like the Steelers. I'm done with it. I'm tired of fighting.
You're going with the best record in the league.
Yeah, for 50-something years. I'm tired of it. I just want to be with a winner. I deserve better. You know what I mean? The Vikings have let me down too many times. And so I'm done with them. I don't even care what happens.
Didn't they win, though?
Well, I don't know.
They did.
I tuned over to the game.
Yeah.
And I was just going to see what was going on because they were playing the helpless Jaguars. It's like 1 in 500 or something. True. And as I'm watching it and I turn it up and Beth Mowens is calling the game. And I thought, well, how can it get any lower for Minnesota? They're getting beat at the time by the Jaguars. They ended up winning the game. Mm-hmm. But
well, you talking about piling on? Mm-hmm. Wow!
Can it get any worse? The team sucks this bad, and we got Beth Mowens. You know, it was so hard for me to watch. I actually turned it over and watched the Dolphins Bengals on the channel next to it. You know, I just couldn't. I couldn't stay with it. And Rick, I do have a new saying that she said, and I want to get this right. There was a snap where the quarterback, you know, the one that the Vikings paid $80 million for, but probably couldn't be a backup on any other team.
Right.
And he fumbles the ball. He's a great guy. I think he's a super person, but not that good a quarterback. And he obviously check his record. And he's fumbling the ball and he picks it up, but he gets it hung on his leg. And he's trying to back up and he's got it pinned against the inner part of his leg. And he's trying to get the ball and he's hopping, you know, and Beth Mowens uses the term, he got it stuck between gosh, what was the term? It was a strain. I don't even remember the term now.
I was getting ready to do it.
You just set it up and said, I got a new term.
I got a new term, but I don't
started
know what
it off with, I got this new term.
Wait a minute, I forgot it. Well, it was.
Where am I? Wait a minute.
It was so bizarre. I don't even think I can say
Testing.
Kirk Cousins. He's got a fumble to play.
The wicket. She said he got it hung between the wickets.
He got it hung between the wickets. He got it hung there between the wickets.
You did Google it.
I'm making NFL history. Beth Mowens with a game here.
See if y'all can find the call. See if you can find her saying he got it hung between the wicket. The wickets. It was a plural. She said he got it hung between the wickets.
Got it there hung between the wickets.
Bubba, they're now 6-6. They did win in overtime, as we alluded to.
6-6.
And they're not out of the playoff picture yet.
And they're in the hunt. Between the wickets.
Everybody in the NFL is in the hunt. That's where they put them in the column, in the hunt.
Made NFL history. Beth Mowins calling the first game. Hung between the wickets.
That's it. Oh, my gosh.
She got it hung there between the wickets or something there.
She said it with such excitement. You know?
I don't know if she's saying
sidelines. As a matter of fact, coming up in the fourth quarter, Beth Mowins will pooch kick for the Vikings.
I turned it over to see the Dolphins Bengals, and right when I turned it over, Tua Tagovailoa took a hit from a safety coming on the blitz, and I thought, wow.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Hello.
Who was it again?
Tua Tagovailoa.
Okay. He lit it up. I think
Tua,
third quarter he settled
Tua
down.
Tagovailoa.
He did. He settled. But I see how you.
Tagovailoa.
Oh, he's doing a great job for him, but boy, he took a hit.
So you chose the undefeated team in the NFL to follow who play tonight. I think there's 2 NFL games today, by the way. But
yeah, I'm going with the winners. I'm tired of this.
He's going with the Steelers.
I live in. Yeah.
Time for Bubba to call for the Steelers. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the winner.
I get to call a Steelers game.
I'm so tired of being hooked up with loser teams. I can't stand it.
But guys,
I deserve better.
I know that merit it no longer exists, and
we won several Super Bowls.
You know, and we're living in like I said, a fake, insincere world. That's what we live in now. Nothing is real, nothing sincere. It's all just a bunch of pandering, patronizing, you know, like the ridiculous pomp and circumstance around the pooch kick for Vanderbilt. I mean, it's just it's asinine. It's ridiculous. It borderlines on lunacy. So now this thing with Beth Mowins, I've been paying attention, okay? According to social media, according to emails, according to, you know, places like you say, you have to go off. Nobody will say it on any public platform, you know, but you can find it. It doesn't seem like anybody likes her. And like, there's not anybody really true. I can't even find a woman that likes to. They may be her biggest critics. Who are these people that like Beth Mowins? So if you're going to be historic means what? That I'm well liked, I'm beloved, I become the preferred play-by-play person, or I would like to hear you as equally as I would like to hear anybody. But that doesn't appear to be the case. It appears that she does not have a fan base that demands to hear Beth Mowins, and that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a demand for what you're doing, and people say, thank goodness we got Beth Mowins because she's as good as anybody out there and better than others.
No, to your point, Rick, there is I think her name's Jessica Mendoza. She calls baseball games.
Yeah.
And
she does a good job.
When she first came out, we all, gosh, can't believe a woman is doing a baseball game. I don't like this at all. And I was in that category. And now with her, I don't necessarily like it. I think there's plenty of dudes out there could do just as good or better job. But I don't turn the game off because she's on the call. She actually does a good job. Her voice is not irritating, and I can get through it. I've never found anybody, to your point, that says Beth Mowins. Well, I tell you what, she does a good job. I love that voice.
Yeah, I don't prefer to hear a female do a football game, but that's not even my problem with Beth Mowins.
I know.
It's Beth Mowins. I mean, male or female. I mean, she's annoying.
Yeah, she is.
So I don't follow it. But, you know, we're just so ready to make history, Hams, we don't even care about the quality.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, somebody better will come along. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. It is 6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Merry Christmas. The third working day of Christmas has already happened. If you're catching the show live, another opportunity will come your way, Lord willing, on tomorrow's Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler, they're at the Broadcast Plaza. Helmsy is out of his home studio. He's quarantining. I, of course, have been tested COVID positive about 10 days ago. Anyway, we'll be working our way back on all that, hopefully returning to the show if I don't have any unforeseen issues as I'm getting toward the end of it all coming up on Thursday. And welcome back also from his home, Bill Bubba Bussey. Hey, Bubba.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for sharing a few hours with us each and every day.
And Bubba is simply staying at home because of Helmsy got exposed by his daughter, so he's quarantining. And we're just basically dividing everybody up. And then if the Lord allows for me to return on Thursday, I'll have the antibodies. And we know that we'll have somebody who will always be there at the plaza. So that's good news. Then Bubba can return without concern of us being without someone to be in the studio. So we're trying to have clean versions of the show, quarantine versions of the show, and something in between. So we're doing our best to get through this like all the rest of you out there. We're doing it all together. All right. So I heard in the studio, because I haven't been in the studio in now 6 working days. And then, of course, about a little over a week because I was gone for Thanksgiving. So the last time I was in the studio, it's been more than that, was Wednesday, as of this Wednesday, 2 weeks ago. So
I've already moved some of my stuff into your office. You good with that?
Yeah, Greg, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I always liked it better.
You're
it's a little
welcome to
bigger.
use it.
A little bigger.
But undoubtedly some conversation has broken out with Adler, who is, a dad now, and his daughter Ruby. If you follow him on social media, we all look forward to Ruby Tuesdays. When he shows us the latest pictures of Ruby. So did I hear correctly? Does somebody want to lead this? Because I want to be sure.
Yeah, no. Well, I was in conversation with him Friday after the show. We were just sitting here talking, and now he's flanking he's right over my left shoulder there. And we were just talking about life and being a dad and Ruby Tuesdays and all this kind of stuff. And then he just in casual conversation says, "Hey, I am teaching Ruby sign language." And I said, "Excuse me?" He goes, "Yep. Teaching her sign language," and he goes in to start teaching me what he's teaching her, and I said, just please stop right there and let's present this to the guys. And so Adler is here now.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man.
My daughter's bilingual already. She can't really talk. She can't really talk, but she's showing signs of being bilingual. Let's just say that.
So you've picked up on it.
Yeah.
Adler, normally they teach sign language to people that you probably wouldn't do that before they learn to speak. If they have the capability to speak, you probably want them to speak first, then learn sign language, because you don't want her to think this is good enough.
Or what if she thinks that's how everybody talks, and then she gets out in the real world and she's like,
I don't know if y'all ever saw Meet the Fockers, the TV show, and Jack was teaching his grandson sign language.
Yeah.
Before, and so that's where you got this.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was teaching the cat sign language. Was he like crazy about his cat or something?
Yeah, he taught him how to flush the commode, but he taught his grandson sign language as a toddler.
That's right. That's right. So that's what I'm going to be doing. It's going to be awesome.
Well, would you like to?
I've got to know, how's it coming? How many words have you taught her yet?
I don't know if you can do that with the mic, but you need me to hold it?
I do. I can just I'll just hold the mic like this.
Okay.
Does this look cool?
Yeah.
All right. So you've got here's Dada like this. It's almost like you're doing like a antler on your head.
Just one side antler.
One side antler. Yeah. That's
how'd you settle on that?
Ole Miss fans, it's the shark fin.
No, this is
This is where I wish I could see Greg.
I'm not just making up
wait a minute. I need clarification. Are
you
you teaching her official sign language or your sign language?
I am teaching her ASL, American Sign Language.
And that means dad.
And this means dad. Now, don't quote me on any of this.
Now, if I quote you, do I quote it or
which
do I
would be
sign
hard because it's sign language, right? But so this is Dad. So really, my daughter's school sent this little infographic with 25 must-know sign language things, and they're like, "This is what we're going to be using with your child." So we encourage you. We encourage you to use this in the home as well.
What kind of school is this?
They talk to her. They talk to her too. It's not just sign language. They use actual words to speak to her too. But you've got Dada up here, and then it's like you put the antlers on your chin for Mama. I don't know why, but you got Dada, you got Mama.
It's thumb. Yeah, there you go.
So now I say things to Ruby like, Dada, I love you, and I'll do like the sign for I love you, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Dada, I love you, Ruby. Would you like to drink?
I didn't see I love you. I saw Dad and
Love you.
It's like the heavy metal sign.
Yeah, it's kind of like the heavy metal sign, Greg, except it's about love, not metal, buddy. Okay. And I'll be like, this is what I do to her now. I'm like, Dad, I love you. Would you like some more to drink some milk?
Whoa.
No, milk's not that.
Milk is
like
that.
you're making
milk is that because you're milking.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we get it.
You're milking, Greg. You're
No,
milking.
Bubba, you missed
Bubba,
milk.
you need to stop.
Bubba, get
You
off
missed
drink,
milk.
Bubba, and go to milk.
You missed milk.
You notice he does that better than any of the signs.
He does, for sure.
Was that the milking motion?
It was.
Drinking
It
milk.
sure was, buddy.
Greg.
You have to use 2 hands for that?
Bubba, this is one you need to learn for everyone and everybody around you in your life. Eat food. Eat.
Why are you having to sign language to baby, though? I don't get it.
It helps them.
Do what?
Adler,
Be
I
cooler
have a
than
question.
you.
Helps to be weird around other
Be
kids?
smarter than you. This baby's going to be so much smarter than you, Greg.
All the kids in the class are looking at her. She's
Adler,
already on.
Adler,
Like,
Adler,
milk.
Adler, let me in here. I got to ask
thirsty.
a question because I think you need to look into this, okay? Maybe this is the new thing. Maybe this is the new modern daycare thing, okay? Or preschool or whatever this is, okay? But if I were you, I would check the paperwork because I want you to be sure that you haven't maybe mistakenly enrolled Ruby in a school for the deaf.
Did you check the wrong box?
I might have. I was wondering why nobody in her classroom was talking very much.
They're going to learn next Morse code. They're going to teach them that.
What's the one that's
I
like
got that one.
What's the one that's like the rocket? Okay, please watch this, guys.
Poop.
That's what Jack used that one in that movie. I was telling you.
Poop. That's real. For real, that's poop.
So
I'm
you
not
squeeze
joking.
your thumb on a
that's a
thumbs
sick
up
bunch.
and then pull your wrist. I mean your fist up.
It's not a sick bunch, Greg. It's sign
Well, if you're,
language.
let me say this: if you're going to milk like this, poop should be something different too. Should be more obvious.
Do you have to poop?
Yeah.
Do you have to poop?
Do you have to
Well, I think I would learn it quicker.
You doing? So are you talking like?
You do.
I mean, you may be teaching your child to stick their thumb up their butt.
You doing? I was making fun of y'all.
You doing?
I was making fun of y'all. I wasn't
don't have
making
to
fun of
sound
deaf
like-
people.
Yes, you were.
I get it.
It certainly sounded like it.
Talking like Kamala there.
There it goes.
Adler, you were on a roll on this kind of stuff.
No. See, I was making fun of you guys.
There it goes.
'Cause y'all don't know sign language.
He
My
got off
baby
it.
does. So be jealous.
Please check the paperwork. You're the only person that I know that their kid is involved in some side of daycare or preschool of children that can speak or have the potential to speak that are being taught sign language before they can talk. I don't know if anywhere else this is going on. You need to check your paperwork.
I think it's good. I think it's good for word association. They learn it like some water. Would you like to drink some water? Are you
what about when they hear the
Are
word
you
water and they know that's what it means?
Well, then they do this too, Greg, and they're smarter than you. Okay, it's a double learning.
What's this voice you're going into?
Greg, my worry is she's just going to throw it out of gear and say, I'm going to be like Coco.
Yeah.
I'm just, I mean, I can communicate what I need to talk.
Right.
You're right. Why
Yeah,
talk?
I
I mean,
give you that.
I'm going to do these sign language. You're going to get them to do what I tell you.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to be in public, and we're going to be signing to each other and
Well, that's
talking about
fine.
you. Talking about you, Greg.
Yeah.
Be a lot of this.
Okay, Greg.
There you go again. There he goes
I'm
again.
making fun of you, Greg.
Rick, this voice he's going into is very disturbing.
You got to stop this.
Dad, I love you.
See?
No, that's it.
What's wrong with you?
I'm keeping it
15
simple
minutes
words.
past. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, Mike Lindell and the MyPillow team ask us to say thanks for the way you have responded because you're buying a lot of their great products. If you haven't heard, they've got some super deals right now on their pillows, soft Giza, dream sheets, the mattress topper, and more. MyPillows are machine washable, made in the USA, and include a 60-day money-back guarantee and a 10-year warranty. They're popular buy one, get one.
In these times, I do it for the family, friends, and that's the reason. Peace to everybody right now. It's not about the gifts. It's not about the trees. But we still ride around, look at lights, do it every Christmas Eve. It's not about the food, but we all love the food. It's the L-O-V-E. With the family, man, it's just a move.
20 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up before the hour is up. If you want to try to dial us, you can at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll try to work those in. Don't forget, 12 Working Days of Christmas continues tomorrow. Gift number 3 has already been given away today. Congratulations, Kelly Bell out of Munford, Alabama. She grabbed the camcorder with the editing and all that. What was it, Bubba? They had a bunch of stuff with it.
It was a 4-track handheld audio recorder.
Yeah, the Zoom H5 handy recorder.
Yeah, it's really a cool setup.
You talking about the H5?
I am, the H5.
Yeah, that explains this new promo I just saw on Twitter. Kelly Bell's new podcast coming up. So there we go. Bubba, how's Betty's podcast coming? She about got that done?
Well, Rick, we've had some setbacks with the corona kicking up again. So,
oh no,
we're still working on it though. We got a lot of equipment in house. We got to get installed.
All right. So you've been telling me that there was, explosions are always intriguing, and but an explosion involving a fireworks factory, is that what you were telling me?
Yeah, Rick, we've got some video today of a Russian fireworks factory that caught fire, and not a lot of details on it, but when it goes off, man, it goes off. I mean, you talking about a fire.
Yeah, if you've got fireworks in a factory and it catches on fire, hey, baby, they're gone.
Yeah, there it is. It looks like the grand finale, doesn't it?
Look at that.
It really does.
Now, that's a fireworks show I'll watch.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not into fireworks shows.
When it catches on fire, I mean, look at that. Good.
Look at that.
That looks like at the end of the fireworks show when we were kids and we overbought and we were tired of setting them off individually. and we lit the whole bag on fire.
Was it Naked Gun? There's nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Move on. Look at that.
Man, that's substantial right there.
Rick, do you remember, since we're talking about fireworks, the time we were kids and see what Rick loved to do with firecrackers, the long stream you have of them? He'd go blow up ant beds. Well, we had just taken them out of the pack, and I didn't mean to, but I lit some and threw it, and it landed on top of the pack and blew every one of our fireworks up. We went out there 5 minutes, and he was so mad. You remember that, Rick? They're going nuts, and he's just staring at me. They're going, bah, 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 bah.
I had daydreamed about all the things I was going to do with each individual firecracker. And I mean, I had such a day planned out. I had picked my spot. I remember it was an old stump that had 2 different ant beds in it. I'd already been thrilled by the fact that the red ants and the black ants would fight each other.
Sure.
And then they would even stack up the dead in piles. And I was like, I'm gonna drop fireworks on this situation and drop firecrackers. And I was so excited. I had that pack laid out there and ready. And goofy little brother takes one and panics and throws it and lands right on top of them, blows all of them up.
You know how it starts, and it won't quit until they're all done.
And all we got then was just a pile of paper.
That's it. A big mess.
Bad.
A bunch to clean up.
Oh,
Rick, I think I was real hot about it too.
Oh, I think we maybe came to fisticuffs over it, but and then I know you were still mad about it like 2 days.
Well, you remember because guys, things were much different. And we didn't know it, we didn't care. But let me tell you something: you get a pack of Black Cat firecrackers and you blow them all up in 5 minutes. Good luck going telling your mom and daddy about it.
They'll go, well, I hope you enjoyed that display you just had, because that's it.
Yep.
Can I tell you what?
About y'all, we didn't get to buy large amounts of them when I was a kid. I mean, we had very little money to do that with, and they wasn't real easy to find once upon a time. It got more as we got older, but they were pretty precious back then.
Oh, somebody came across an M80.
We had our annual trip to Jolly Joe's.
Yeah, right there.
We go up
state line
over the Georgia line there for a while, or right at the Georgia line.
Yeah, right there at Cleveland County, and Dad would drive us out to Jolly Joe's every now and then. And I remember thinking to myself, is there a place on this planet greater than Jolly Joe's?
Heck no. Rebel hats and black cats.
Yep,
that's what they had on the sign.
And then,
really?
Of course, but again, if you blew it up. You go into mom and dad and say, we blew all of our firecrackers up. You know what they say? Well, ain't that something?
They go, show's over.
Find something else to do.
Go clean it up.
You ain't going back to Cleveland County, I'll tell you that. Not till next year or the 4th.
Yeah, that's really amazing. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of fireworks
Greg,
here.
Yeah, speaking of that, Greg, I tried to talk to Dad about me testing positive for COVID. He cannot wrap his mind around why I'm not at work.
He can't figure. How you feel? I can just.
He goes, well, how you feel? I said, well, yeah, I don't feel too bad. Well, why ain't you at work? And I said, well, I'm doing the show, Dad. I hadn't missed a show. Well, yeah, your mom, yeah, and all that. And he's like, well, are you not going back to work? And I'm like, well, yes, sir. I'm going back. Why? How many days you been off work?
Oh,
and I'm like, Dad, I'm not off work. I'm doing the show. I'm just not in the studio because I don't want to. Well, my gosh, how long are you going to be sick?
Yeah.
And I'm like, Dad, they tell you to stay a certain amount of time. I'm not. Well, you don't even seem sick to me. You sound fine. Dad, I'm doing okay. It's good. Well, I don't know why you ain't at work. Dad, I am at work.
Rick, tell him athletic tape will not cure COVID. He thought it cured it. Yeah.
I almost
you can't
wanted
tape
to,
it up.
I almost wanted to pull up, but I couldn't because of his flip phone. I almost wanted to pull up and say, all right, Dad, look, I've got the athletic tape out. I'm putting it on me. I guess I'm done.
Yeah, I take myself up. I'm back in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what do you mean you're going to work? Well, I can do it from my house.
Oh, he can't grasp that.
Then I finally just said, hey, you see them deer pictures I sent you?
You changed the subject.
I just shifted to a
There you
different
go.
topic.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why you ain't work. Well, I am. That's what.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're at home. Yeah, right.
You don't sound sick.
Yeah. I mean, you are. What's wrong with you? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, he says that I don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand what's wrong with you. Well, I just tested positive for this virus. So what problems you having? Well, I'm having. I feel like I have a cold. You're not going to work because you got a cold? No, Dad. I'm not staying out for a cold.
No.
I'm telling you, it's cold-like symptoms. Well, I can't. I tell you what.
He's very disappointed.
Missing work over a cold.
Yeah.
I'm not missing work over a cold, Dad. I don't have. It's not a cold. Well, you just said it was. No, I said it feels like. Well, it feels like cold. You already been to work.
He scoffs at a pandemic.
Dad, I am working.
I am just. Never mind, Dad. How about deer pictures?
Yeah.
Look at that deer picture I sent you. Well, I can't see it on my phone. Send it again.
Now, when y'all set the woods on fire behind your house, that didn't have anything to do with fireworks.
No, that
right?
was just us catching the
That was
ground
just-
on fire and putting it out because we thought it was short.
When he was all dressed up to go somewhere and he
Yeah,
had to
out
go
of
back.
town.
Yeah, I love that story.
Well,
big
that
buckets
was
of water.
That was one of the greatest offense any child could ever commit, and that was your basic playing mattress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
That was a Bobo no-no.
Yes, it was. And we had some kid in the neighborhood that got a pack of matches, and the woods were really, really dry, and we were lighting little dried out pine tree limbs, that had the needles on the end.
Right. Got away from us.
Boy, they'd flame up.
Yep.
So we'd light them on fire and beat them out. Well, then all of a sudden the flame took over.
It happened again, Bubba. Somebody gets burned and they panic and they sling it down a place you didn't mean to sling it.
Right.
And now
there it goes.
And hey, baby, she burns. And let me tell you something.
Go quick.
If you've been through a drought, the woods will burn.
Now tell me this because I can't remember. Did
Especially
y'all
with a
run?
little
Did y'all
breeze.
run and go get him, or did he just come running out?
No, I ran down there was a long way to the water, and I was filling up a bucket of water, and he rounded the corner in his leisure suit.
Okay, that's what it was.
On the way to speak at a banquet, and there I was filling up water.
And then he looks towards the woods.
Did he say where you going with that water?
Yeah, he said, "What are you filling that water for?" And I remember my little face just looking at him and said, "For the fire."
That Greg started.
Oh, okay.
Of course he threw that in there.
You broke everything and then started everything.
It was
right?
all on me, buddy.
Then I remember his granite rock face going up the yard, seeing the smoke, and then the rest of it's kind of a blur. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Merry Christmas to you and yours as we work our way to the end of a year that has just been, hey, is there any end in sight? We will update you as best we can. But the big year ender coming your way on December the 18th, and we'll do 12 working days of Christmas up till that day. Gift number 3 already gone today. Gift number 4 tomorrow. Here's an idea. If you're not going to be able to be with your family, and I saw a number of people saying, we did something different for Thanksgiving. We've already canceled this, what we normally do for Christmas, and canceled that. And that's unfortunate. But with Ancestry.com/Bubba, you can go there and have some fun discovering the origin of your family, the ancestry of your family, and your family's story. And you can, buy these gifts and these DNA kits and send them to family members, and then y'all can do that together. Talking to each other, or get on Zoom or get on the phone or whatever the case may be, and do all this together. So if you'd like to find out about some great gift ideas from Ancestry.com/Bubba, go there. Also, there's a link at rickandbubba.com. You'll find it right there under the sponsors button, but they've got some special savings right now for something that you and your family can do together this Christmas season and enjoy it. All right. So Bubba, I know that we're all living in the time of, binging shows and people binge Rick and Bubba content. We're thankful for that and love some of the new technology out there. But we're always looking for someone to suggest. There's a great feeling when somebody suggests, "Hey, have you seen so-and-so? Have you seen this show?" And I hear you and the guys kicking one around today that I did see it as a choice, but I've never clicked on it or watched it. And it looks like you and Greg and maybe Helms. Who else?
Well, I'm not promoting this series. Okay. Yeah. This is one of these where I get sucked into it because Betty's watching it. And if I'm going to spend time with her, I'm going to have to watch it.
Yeah.
So
this isn't like The Bachelor and Bachelorette,
for the football game, but it's called Virgin River. Are you familiar with it?
I am.
I know Greg's watching it.
Yeah,
Helms, have you watched it?
I watched the first season, didn't realize. Amanda's home, by the way, if y'all are wondering.
Here comes the garage door.
Stop the gas.
Come on in.
Mm-hmm. The second season, I didn't realize it was out, so I will definitely watch it. I like that show.
Oh, it's a good season too.
But I guess there's so many shows out there, and there's so many pitfalls you can fall in, and this one probably has a few too. I've just missed the episodes with it on it, but Betty's enjoying it, and I got hooked on it, started watching it. I don't know why.
I did the same thing.
I'm kind of mad about it, really. You catch a scene or two, and before long you go, "Well, hey, where's Jack going?"
And the scenery,
you're like,
the scenery on where they're at and where it's based out of is just beautiful, and it shows all these shots of the mountains and all that. And Lisa, she was watching the same thing, Bubba, and I sat down because she'll run some of these shows. Some of them I get caught up in, some I don't. But I sat down. This one got me. And it's not that good. I don't know why.
All right, so y'all help me. Y'all never.
I like Tim Matheson, and he's in it.
Yeah, that got me. Anytime Otter's in it, I go with.
Could you get somebody give me the storyline?
I think he's actually the director of it. But I keep hoping that Betty I'll come in and Betty will have like Buckmasters on or something, but it just never happens.
No.
Yeah, if you can find something in these times that you can watch with your wife, it really does lend itself to some good time together. So I'm on a search right now. So somebody sell me on it. All right,
Yeah.
tell me, give me a nutshell, things you think that might draw me in. First of all, we want to know about the yuck factor, and I hear, is it pretty family oriented? I know it's not a Disney.
There ain't no
show.
scenes.
I hadn't seen season 2. I can't vouch.
There's
for that,
no scenes or anything.
Yeah.
Are there?
Well,
maybe there is.
You can't remember.
Is there something in season 2, Bubba, that I've
think
missed?
so.
Or?
Well, the lead character has got one lady pregnant with twins, and he's
but they don't show you that
They didn't
process.
show how she got the
he's
twins.
dating another girl.
Thank you, Greg.
Well,
they do have. There is. I'm now you're making me remember. Yeah. There is one scene now that you're.
Yeah, if a fireplace and a bearskin rug bothers you, but
but it don't.
It's everybody probably has different sensitivities. So I don't want to tell you to watch it. I'm afraid to say anything now. So because you could say it and I missed a scene or they come out with something, but it's Rick, it's really it's like 3 or 4 old guys that were together in the Marines, and one of them has a restaurant now, and some of them work for him, and it's just a kind of a small
L.A. doctor moves there
town
to help.
area. They've got a big logging company there, and there's some drug dealers tied into that. So
wow,
and you got all kind of stuff like that.
Hams, what was the one we were watching? Something Magnolia. What was it? You remember?
Yes.
What was that?
Sweet Magnolia.
Sweet Magnolia.
I see. It's in that
I didn't
vein.
watch that one.
It's in that vein.
Oh, so you like fruit?
It is. It is.
I'm sorry. So, had the kind of chubby girl with the restaurant.
Rick, here's the deal, Rick. To answer your question, if you and Sherry sit down to watch this together, she's going to love it, and you're going to be able to tolerate it and find things that you enjoy about it, too.
Okay. All right. Is this the famous I moved from a big city, now I'm with small town people, and I start out kind of thinking I'm superior to them, but before I know it, their homespun way of doing things has taught me that this is a great life, and why did I ever think I'd left anything back in the big city?
Oh, so it's a Hallmark movie?
Yeah, and Rick and I showed up to help the town doctor, but he didn't want any help. Somebody hired me on without him knowing about it. Now he's kind of giving me a little pushback, and then we become friends.
Yeah. Did we get the town pushes back on the big city guy too, and I got to work through that?
Yeah, well, it's a girl. She comes
It's a
in,
girl, yeah.
and the old time doc, he's mad because he didn't want her there. He didn't ask for any help, but they
Which is
figure
Tim Matheson.
Right.
Of course, she proves herself, of course.
Yeah.
And he falls in love with her.
Right,
no, he's
right,
too old.
right.
He's got
Yeah.
it.
And she started playing
There is
soccer,
that,
and
though.
before you knew it, she was kicking for Vanderbilt. Is that
Exactly,
kinda
something
how it
like
was?
that.
Okay.
Just like that.
Because
Now, he's got a wife in this, and they were divorced, and then they dated again, but they didn't want anybody to know they were dating, and he finally proposed to her again because we all think he's sick and dying. But now that's kind
Yeah, I
of
do too, Bubba.
No.
I think he is.
Okay, so there's no sense in watching it now. I'm good.
yeah, how about this? Hey
Did y'all
guys,
just ruin season 2 for me?
Pretty much.
Hey, how about that? Here's a shocker. I got pulled in over the weekend to one of these doggone Hallmark Christmas movies. Holly. And hey guys, in a shocker, the guy that she couldn't stand in high school, she fell in love with.
Oh, I know.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you're kidding.
Of course, now, well, that's just an old joke. I was going to say it.
Hey, Greg, is this the chubby lady you were talking about from Sweet Magnolias?
Yeah, that's her.
Thank you.
She's got a
Greg.
restaurant. Great cook, of course.
That's great. That's great, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
Rick, a throwback to the joke. Now, I don't know if y'all saw this special, but Chuck Norris was actually in one of the episodes, and now it's called Just the River.
Yeah, that's awful.
Goodness, Greg.
Hey, Burgess. Y'all don't remember the joke about him going to the Virgin Islands?
Yeah.
Now they're just islands.
It's awful.
He's so
what happens when
he's
you're
so
not
proud of himself too. He's just
I have no dump button here.
I knew when Chuck Norris came up.
I love him Chuck Norris jokes. Golly. You think I don't love those?
You can't get enough of them, can you?
No, keep them coming.
all right, so I saw a trailer, and just talking about movies, I think it's coming out around Christmas. The new Tom Hanks movie, News of the World or something. Have
I
y'all
haven't
seen that?
No. He'll throw a movie
What's
out,
this?
won't he?
Somebody sell me on it. What is this?
Well, I don't really know. I caught just a little bit of the trailer. It says here, it says for years after the Civil War, he's kind of been traveling around. He comes up what looks to be like a family that's been killed, and he takes their daughter and tries to get her to where she needs to be, and it's a handle. I mean, a big handle.
Oh, wait a minute. We
So
got
it's a little bit
It's
of a
Tom
Western
Hanks.
here.
It's
There's a
Tom
feel to
Hanks.
it, kind of. Like, I'm out and I'm out.
I like all the Tom Hanks stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Greg, also don't forget this.
Sounds like Civil War version of Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying, Bubba. And how about this? You usually have me at Civil War era.
Yes.
I love stuff from the Civil War era, those kind of movies that are wrapped
County
around
of
that in any way,
Jones,
shape, or
whatever.
form. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, yeah, me too.
And again, I just saw half the trailer. The volume really wasn't up that much. We're showing a little bit of it on
Favorite
YouTube.
Tom Hanks
and
movie, go.
I just didn't know if that was something that y'all had
Oh,
seen or could
I'll
help
watch
me with
that.
a little bit. But
I'll
anyway,
watch that.
They said they have to travel hundreds of miles and face danger throughout the way. I don't know. There it is. It's News of the World, a new Tom Hanks movie.
I don't like the name of it. That doesn't grab me.
That's terrible.
When is Top Gun 2 coming out?
Bubba, I don't.
that
They're
thing was
holding out
shot
for
like
the theaters.
4 years ago, wasn't it?
They're holding out for theaters. I think they don't want to release it on
Well,
streaming.
do they realize there's not going to be any theaters left by the time they let it out?
I'm ready for them to let it out because I've seen the previews and I'm stoked. Because you know why? They didn't use a lot of that old computer crap.
They need to use this brand to save the theater. I'm with Bubba.
Oh, I see it. It'd be a good one.
You
They're
put it in
all
the theater and tell
They're
people.
all waiting for them to come back. There's not going to be anything to come back to.
That's true.
Yeah, how in the world are theaters even surviving right now?
I don't know.
Every time I've gone to one, I'm the only person in there, and I've only been twice in like a year.
I hope they're renting them out for socially responsible events. I don't know how they're making it.
Didn't they make it where you can rent the whole theater for?
Yeah,
I
like
forget. It
50
wasn't that
bucks.
expensive either.
It was cheap. I was shocked. I saw one of those ads too.
All right, we'll come back. Let's do phone calls to wrap up the hour and any story you might have missed. 10 lines are available, 866-WE-BE-BIG. There's a line available for you right now. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk with you when the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's a honky-tonk holiday at the Cowboy Cabaret. Revving up my Chevrolet to go honky-tonkin' on Christmas Day. Get a move on, come with me at the Roadhouse on the old highway. All the fiddlers are gonna play. It's a honky-tonk holiday. Gonna have some wine and a real fine time at my favorite watering hole. It's a wonderland with my favorite cowhand when he smooches me under the mistletoe. Hurry, Santa, don't delay.
the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. There's the phone theme, and that one is for phone troll. That means that we're going to be going 30 seconds a pop, largest number of people, shortest amount of time, and all you have to do is just dial up because the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport is 10 lines strong. So getting in is easy. And of course, when you hear the buzzer on 30 seconds, the person in front of you will move and you'll start coming up through the line a little bit quicker. Now, we do offer an opportunity for a couple of timeouts in here, but those are, there's only 2 of those and they're only used. I mean, we had 2 out of the gate one time and then ended up we having to rough cut the rest of it. So don't depend on that. Go ahead and have your thoughts together at 30 seconds a pop and we'll get started.
All right, let's see. We got Jerry in Piedmont, Alabama.
Jerry.
Oh my goodness, the phone system has crashed here. Hold on.
But we've been making it through the 12 working days of Christmas.
No,
now
just
phones roast kill it?
just the board. The phones are good. The boards went dark on me. Go ahead, go. Jerry, go ahead. You got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Jerry.
Howdy.
Can you hear me? Hello,
Yeah,
hello,
loud
hello.
and clear.
Go ahead.
Okay, Rick, hope everything continues to go well for you and the same thing with your daughter, Helms. I just wanted to say if Adler's going to teach his little Ruby how to talk like he was talking earlier, maybe sign language is the best route.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm getting a lot of emails saying that they are doing that with the younger ones. 4 or 5 words before they can talk.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
Do y'all
It's more common than we think, evidently.
Do y'all
Yeah,
wish
I
you knew?
remember my kids would just point at their mouth. I knew they wanted something to eat.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Do
I
y'all
wish
wish?
I'd taught my dog sign language.
Well, I was going to ask. Do y'all wish y'all knew sign language? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's always good to anything more you can learn is always good.
All right. Do y'all wish you knew sign language or Spanish?
Spanish.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there
What
you
about
go.
Spanish sign language?
If I could do that, that would be the coup de grace. I figure I'm going to have to speak Spanish more than use sign language. That's why I picked it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Got
the
it.
kids, I think, definitely need to learn to speak Spanish.
Yeah, I think I wish I had paid more attention in college too, because I took enough Spanish. I should really know what's going on, and I don't.
Yeah, I
At all.
flunked a lot of fine languages.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
including English.
Yeah.
Yeah, we take it and beat it up pretty good, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Speedy, I see you keep looking at your phone. It hadn't come to me yet, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know when the phones went dark and we got something going on over here. I'm not sure. Harry is working hard in there. They're trickling in. I was trying to let y'all know that's the situation. I've pulled this phone system up over here. We just have to reset the board. That's just some behind the curtain talk there. But
well, it's interesting that we worked so hard to get a new phone system. I know it's the board this time, and so the phone system, the phone provider's working great. Now the board's messed up.
Yeah, and then the communication between the two, we're getting through it, but it just could be a little bit of lag between the calls. That's all. But we're getting through it.
Okay.
And Harry's really bogged down in there.
Y'all were bringing up things to watch earlier, and Rick, I think you even mentioned that you knew this, but there's a new movie coming out this week about a Clemson player. They did a promo on the trailer on College Game Day called Safety. Have y'all heard about this or seen the trailer? It looks really good. It looks right up our alley as far as movies go.
I know.
I saw what you saw.
I know that Blake auditioned for a part in this movie, and he's the first one to ever told me about it. I did not know it was out, and I don't know the story, but I understand it. It looks like it's going to be a good movie.
Okay, it's going to be on Disney Plus, by the way.
Did I understand that Rudy Giuliani now has COVID?
He does.
Yes, that is correct.
He does.
He's 76 too.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that affect?
And I think he's in the hospital too, isn't he?
Yeah, he went for some treatment. He says he's being taken care of and getting through this, but still communicating with people. I don't know what that means, but that was kind of his response.
I know the legal challenge isn't exactly racking up wins right now, but this has to hamper the effort.
Yeah,
you would think it would unless you had somebody ready to go. But talking about him getting treatments, I saw over the weekend that Nick Saban had come out and said, and you almost saw some people trying to go, "Hey, easy, Sabe," that he got the plasma IV, and that he said he wasn't having any bad symptoms, but the symptoms that he had. Now, this was his quote. I'm not a doctor, not a scientist, and neither is Saban.
that once he had the IV, that he felt fantastic, and in 24 hours it turned it around for him. And of course, then you saw in the article them people, hey, easy, tap the brakes on the plasma. Because now my first thought, us being professors at Rick and Bubba University and common sense, my first thought was, well, if you get it, shouldn't your doctor then say, hey, here's where you need to be for your IV plasma IV, so we can turn it around for you?
Do you think that they may not have enough of it out there, or do you think it depends on maybe your age or how severe your symptoms are, because like I said, we've had several friends that have had this. I got one in the hospital right now, and they're not getting the plasma treatment. So I didn't know if that was something they were, how they were dishing that out or what the plan, but while this is new for COVID, the plasma treatment has been around since World War I. So it's not something new.
Yeah, well, the thing that makes it, your points all seem valid, Bubba, but what makes that, and if you're right, it makes it a little dicey, is Saban clearly said that he didn't have severe symptoms,
right?
And they went with the plasma IV for him immediately. So you probably can also get it if you're influential.
Yeah,
well, I started to say he's important. So
I was going to say, it depends on the pull you got.
Well, I'm just talking about that. You see where the PR battle is going there. Hey, wait a minute. My family member is over here in really bad shape, and y'all bypassed them to give Saban the IV plasma when he had cold symptoms.
Well, and like I say,
I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying you can see where that could get started.
It may be based on, something else, test or, what your, white blood cell count is. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea.
Well,
I'm totally speaking out of school.
Me too. But in the article, they didn't go against whether he should have gotten it or not. They were just saying it's not a miracle drug. So just understand that this is unproven, and his experience was good, but we don't know if that was really tied to the plasma. What they tried to downplay is don't let Coach Saban tell you that plasma is the miracle cure and we should all get it. I don't know why they did that in the article. Maybe it's just because it's the truth. But I'm not naive enough to know to pretend that I have access to the same things in Alabama that Nick Saban does.
Well,
I don't. I mean, it's
like I said earlier, I have a daughter here who has antibodies, and I'd love to get a pint of plasma right now and get ahead of the game, but they won't. They won't let you do that. So.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's one of the many treatments that's showing promise. And as I would think, I understand it being unproven, but also think it would probably make sense. There probably isn't enough of it yet, for the kind of demand that would be out there. But if it worked for him, maybe that's good news for the future.
Yeah, and like you're saying, I'm sure the team doctor was heavily involved and helped a little bit in that.
Oh, yeah, look, Nikki can get him an IV plasma treatment.
Look, he had a lot of fans volunteer their plasma. Okay,
sure.
Let me put it that way.
I told y'all that COVID couldn't get him.
No, it couldn't.
So thanks for being with us, wrapping up this hour for a lot of you, the show today. We'll catch you on the next edition of the Rick and Bubba Show next or tomorrow, whatever the case may be. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.